live streams in the future should be started by a chair. Would be a fantastic, great idea, would you say? Yes. Oh, my fan can turn. Hi. Good morning, actually, because insomnia has been hitting me like a truck, and it's been hitting me so badly that I have a feeling I haven't logged into AK for 2 days. I logged into Enfield to collect my dailies, but apparently I didn't log into AK yesterday, and I don't think I logged into AK today. So therefore, I am screwing up my AK account. Exceptional. I need to go get into my AK account right now. I also don't think I've completed the 5-star E2 ticket mission in Arknights, so I need to get to doing that. But main focus of today is that we are going to watch the Endfield live stream. Yes? Alright. You have your sleep schedule is shuffled because of Ramadan. Yeah, some of you are doing the Ramadan hacks, right? You're like, oh shoot, it's Ramadan, I have to go fasting. Oh, maybe I will never need to fast if I just sleep during the fasting hours. Absolute strategy. If that was me, I might do the same. To be honest, I might also just flip my sleep schedule to survive Ramadan. Alright, wait Does it end today? Oh, it's 2 days remaining, but I better hurry up. So I've not completed it yet. I want to do some like pre-chatting of the Enfield stream, but don't mind I haven't logged into my AK for a while. So when is the Enfield live stream? It's in 1 hour. So you are now in a waiting room for this Enfield live stream. My base is dead. My base is dead. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday. Oh, did I log in and I'm unaware? What does it look like I logged in? I have no clue. No, I don't think I've logged in. Okay. Double 7 days. Seems good. What's that orange border on some operators in the dome? Orange border? Maybe it's Max Trust? Orange border? What does that mean? My operators or like some other operators? Oh, because I locked them. I locked the operators in my dom to speed up the recovery. Honestly, I'm not benefiting because I'm not logging in as regularly, but I still do it anyways. Why? Because it's to make sure that the dom always has the best operators. Like, if you think about it this way, I'll keep the logic as simple as possible. Imagine that you're, like, in your base, right? These 2 units are the best, for example. Then when they go to rest, you switch them for 2 people who are worse, right? So technically, if you want the best outcome, you want them to swap into the best. Like, you want the best people to stay in the factory as much as possible. So having a recovery time on the dom is helpful to make sure that they get to work as fast as possible. It's not a stream, it's just a video. It's still a stream, it's a pre-recorded stream.
To do again, hey?
Like, it will still be in their live section. Even if, but if they do it as a video, I'll be very surprised. I don't think they will do it as a video because I don't think they want to ruin their like video plus live section. It'll be very weird if everything from now on switches into a video format. I really doubt they will do that. So it should be a proper stream that can be rewatched, of course, as a video later, because that's what YouTube does it as. Wonder how long it will be. I think today's stream will be 1 hour. Yes. I've already read certain things about Endfield, as in some interviews and reports recently, and I'm pretty nervous actually. Nervous not in a good way for Endfield. Because I'm not saying that it will be bad or anything, but like on a personal level, I don't know if Endfield is gonna meet my expectations of like what I want to play as a game. Okay. Let me mute this. Let me mute this so that we can talk and chat about it. Oh yeah, shit. Have good that you're on the stream. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm supposed to pay my editor money, and I actually forgot. I said I was gonna do it before the stream. Let me do that. What is this about? What is this? Huh. What am I doing? I am making payments. Okay, hi, I'm back. I have made payment. I like how my editor subscribing to me reminded me that I was supposed to do it because I said it yesterday. Okay. Now that I'm done with miscellaneous stuff, although I'm not exactly done, I should be building my 5-star units within the game. I'll do that later. Don't have to do it now. But I think we should talk about what's going on with Endfield in this upcoming update, yeah? Will Haimao show up? I have no clue. We're gonna have to find out when it occurs. What is this? Have I seen the details of the stamina event? I have not. Let me do just that. I'm looking at on my Twitter sometimes. Uh, During the event, sanity cost for claiming certain stage completion rewards are reduced by 40 points. Up to 3 sanity discounts can be used in a day. The number of remaining discounts can be verified at the sanity discount event screen. And for how long is this? Before version update and maintenance. I mean, it's not a bad question. 3 discounts for a day for how many days? Like, all farming stages would cost 40 to begin with. I seriously wonder, right? What is Enfield's reception versus CN's reception? Like, you see, personally, as much as there are parts about the game that I don't like, I sometimes just feel like Ian players are so noisy. And they complain everything, Everything needs to be like, oh, this should be changed, that should be changed. Okay. Drama earns money? No, but for these people, that's not money. They're just commentators. Like, they're just commenters of the game in Twitter and Reddit. In your opinion, life isn't about complaints. I remember that I was telling the stream that I'm reading a webtoon manga that I got very engrossed in, and like having finished it, I finished it yesterday. I do think that this manga touched a theme that I never really explored as a story,
X5K Wi-Fi
and then
alert, not
as a
like
result, I think it did make me think a lot to myself as to how like the online world treats people sometimes. Like, I'm already aware, but I think perhaps the manga made me more like the manhwa made me more aware. I was telling the stream in the previous one that I was reading this and I just finished this and it was a very, very good read. Been a while since I found a romance manga that I enjoy on the level of Horimiya. And I thought this was just very good to enjoy. Drop the source so they can sail the seas. You can read it. It's called True Beauty. I thought it was great. Actually, it's a story that is worth, like, if I ever feel the time, I would love to video essay this. Because I thought it was great. The themes that they touch on within the story. Yeah, the next version story will have Tang Tang involved, and Tang Tang will be the main focus. So it would seem that the story will revolve around um the Qingbo Stockade map being Jingyu Valley and the map on the right of it. I think you all have seen some of like the sayings and the leaks that the map, uh, the next possible map that will appear is the one on the right, which is cool. I saw the leaks and kind of the design, and I'm not a fan of how much water there is, but it has to happen. I mean, am I gonna complain that our real world has many rivers and lakes in other countries versus my own? No, so take it. People still brave enough to believe the leak. I have to take it as what I saw because I don't think that that design of the map is false per se. Like, it does look legit. So this was the interview at the end of last on January that makes me a little bit worried, because basically in the interview itself, the Paimon himself sort of stated that the focus of this year is definitely Wu, which was basically a discussion that I had with you guys about what I see towards Endfield and how their production pipeline would be. That I said that I'm very worried if they follow the same formula as the other games. And I think today's stream is something that I really want to watch to see what I determine towards the game, because I'm afraid that Endfield decided to adopt too much approaches from the other 3D gacha games and kind of stray away from the reasons why AK players themselves love AK. And that's really one of my biggest angers towards the game. That is, I don't think, you see, I'm not one to say that the visuals, the combat, and the story, like the more apparent stuff are being like Hoyo fight, that kind of thing, like the kind of common conversations that people have about the game. But rather, the part that I was concerned that they follow too much of the other games, which was something I couldn't tell in beta, and I can only tell once the game has launched, is the things that they release, like the feeling that you get from event to event, going to be the same. Because I think that frustrates me. Like, I don't want the same formula. If you only have version updates like the other big games, it's weird putting very disjointed stories. You not have a cohesive main story path. It's not wrong that you don't have a cohesive main story path, but I feel that yet at the same time, it's something that they should have been more sort of braver to try to break the formula, I feel, and instead, like, one of the reasons why I'm very happy as an AK fan, and I would love if Enfield can become a game that makes me love AK just as much, is that the formula that they adopt when it comes to the storytelling, to the level design and everything, in terms of the difficulty, I really wanted them to mimic what occurs in AK, because that can make me tell people like, hey, it's great that you're enjoying Enfield because AK also has this, right? But now at this point, it's like AK and Enfield definitely feels like very different vibe of a game. It doesn't play the same way, and of course it cannot play the same way because 3D medium versus a 2D medium. But you cannot deny that it can deliver the same feelings that you get from playing those games. And I don't think Enfield does a good job at that. You think they are just trying to target the audience outside of AK? Definitely not. As in, I don't think they're solely trying to target only non-AK people. I'm very sure they're trying to target just as many people as possible. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, people develop games hoping that some people, I wouldn't say all, because there are people who just build games where they don't mind even if 10 people are playing. But like, there's nothing wrong with a game company wanting as many people in the world to play. Like, I also want that for them. But I don't think the goal is the problem. I think it's more so the delivery of that goal. They need to keep the main appeal of OG AK. Yeah. Let me read what some of you said. You need to ask, is it they adopt or they have no choice since 3D now? Because it's becoming apparent to you that 3D games are just restrictive. I don't find 3D games restrictive. Especially non-3D games. Sorry, non-gacha 3D games, right? As in the more AAA titles and the way that they do their whole 3D game storyline and roaming around. Like, no, I think you can be pretty creative with the way that you do it. But I don't like that within the gacha space. It's sort of like I wanted Enfield to be the one to break the formula, and I'm not feeling it yet. Well, that's the whole point of why I'm watching this stream. Also, I was going to make my Enfield review, but then recently, okay, so I was going to make my Enfield review, but I thought to post and like create it within this weekend, because I was expecting the live stream to happen next week. But I was very shocked that it happens today. Like, I think most of us were predicting that it will be on the 7, 8, 9 weekend time period to watch that stream. And then turns out it was just so sudden. So I basically asked the stream, should I make my Endfield review or should I just wait till they do this patch drop stream? And everyone said just wait. And I said, okay, good idea, let's wait. Because I don't see any reason to like voice concerns, voice worries, and all of a sudden like everything gets magically fixed. Which I don't think everything will get magically fixed, but we'll have to watch and see. You always get confused when people say they're bringing too much from their other games, because personally, don't see anything borrowed. What do people mean when they say that the other games are copying? One, I don't think these people say it out of good faith, to be honest, because a lot of the times, I think in the gacha space, people have the tendency to parrot whatever they see online. I think it's especially because of younger people. Like, I think younger people have the tendency to just take whatever they see on social media, and especially from their content creators, to just put it out there and say, oh, this game is just like another game. I do also feel that the sort of initial grind that this game has is kind of pissing people off, because it
Hi, Cucky Endfield is dope.
it takes a
Happy to
while
see
for
you
you
keep
to be inside of the game and then be able to realize that Endfield definitely combat wise, like your daily gameplay loop can possibly feel different from the other games. But not a lot of people got to that point. Like, not a lot of people have played Enfield's combat enough to feel that wait, Enfield actually does feel very different. I think especially with Umbral Monument recently, I was very glad with the recent Umbral Monument that they did, because those are very, very fun stages that they've released. And I think reading very deeply into the talents and the skills and the gears that the game have, it does offer so much variety as to how you can use your units, which is very exciting. But like I said again, a lot of people don't see that. So that's kind of why I put it that I don't think that the gameplay of Enfield to me is a personal problem. Like, I also don't feel that it's like the other games. But the problem I have is how do they flourish this foundation of the game? Like, pretty worried in terms of, one, are we going to see good difficulty, and difficulty that is respectful, being like, it's not about a DPS check, it's not about how much money you have in your wallet, but rather difficulty is something that is catered to every type of player, whether you're a casual, whether you're a mid game, whether you're a late game, whether you're a whale, right? Like, there's something to play for everyone. I don't feel that in the game right now. That's one of the reasons why we love AK, because AK is full of difficulty modifiers. And then at the same time, I think Enfield has the problem of its gacha that I also do wonder how they are going to fix. I'm pretty certain this stream will talk about the gacha. So I am no game expert, but I'm super sure that this stream will bring up gacha at least once. So I want to see what they decided to do with it. The minimum that I expect them to say is like they change something about the amount of pulls you get per week or per day, whatever it is, something along that line. But that's a minimum. So I don't know how they're going to deliver it in a way that feels okay. If they don't say anything, I would be a bit surprised. Because I think that's the loudest complaint right now in the game. I don't think the complaint is on anything else. I genuinely think the gacha, not the gacha system, but the pool economy is the loudest complaint that the game has. And I'm not, like, I think I am siding people with this, because I don't think it's a good thing if a game gives me a bad feeling. Like, who cares if the system is good if the feeling is bad? Like, you shouldn't feel that way when playing a game. How will Enfield do it narratively? We're in Wuling now, and in 1.2, we just say left sleeve Wuling destroyed, and now we go to the Stonefield or something. How will Enfield deliver on the storyline of the game? As in, the reason why I'm hoping for Enfield to do a very good job is because AK's formula is different, right? AK formula isn't about everything is just main story. There are side stories. So I really do wonder how much focus will Enfield provide in the side story category. Like that's a mega worry that I have. Because I think Enfield definitely has a compelling world of people, a lot of different characters for you to meet, a lot of different worlds for you to discover, and like a lot of different lore reasons to figure out like what is your purpose as an admin, what is going on with this world, how are they connected to AK. But I do feel that while people are excited for these answers, I do think that the pace of these answers being delivered needs to be sort of a little bit on par. Like, yes, AK is still running on its story after 7 years and taking its time to really grow, but I also do think that I'm not expecting Enfield to be a bullet train, but it just needs a good pace to feel like we're always very fulfilled on a narrative standpoint to be able to grow with the world. You know, if they do it too slowly over time, I'm worried that my own personal interest can fall. And I think that's something that you guys can feel also. You feel like the release cycle is too slow to upload disjointed stories. Well, I can't say disjointed stories as in like it needs to be full flesh. The character stories were okay, right? The character stories that they've done, I thought those were considered disjointed stories, and I think they were written just like I wouldn't say they were amazing because I didn't rate them very highly, but that's a way to go, which is like mini side stories that we can get, side stories that has about 2-3 hours of playtime. I think those would be great, but it is very heavy for them to develop something like this all the time. I think one of the biggest concerns now is the development time that Enfield requires for all the things that you need to deliver in a 3D medium. This patch update will really show what they can focus on, and I'll be very curious to see. Those focus are only on a character and their development. Okay, another way for them to also improve on the story writing also is by their side quests. So I would say that in the first patch, like 1.0, at least there was certain side quests that I thought were done like very well. Like I had this conversation with you guys in the previous stream that it's funny that Enfield's side story, or more like Enfield's side quests, some of them actually felt like a more enjoyable experience than the main story of Enfield. Actually, when you've done certain of them, like I pointed out the salesman quest, the field of flowers of the robot, the Granny Jenner quests, like they were great. So I do sort of hope that even if they don't go like a full fledged side story sort of attempt, I'm okay that they do a bigger fleshing of the side quest that you play in the game. Because side quest is also a way for them to lore drop or like world build. There were really good world building stuff in the form of the side quest where, you know, we got teased, we got to hear about what happens in the other regions. Oh, R2 is a silly girl. Yes. Enfield story is fine but ruined by the tutorials. Yeah, I agree. Tang Tang with Chen proved to work well and receive well. Admin feels like the doctor doing it. Yeah. I call it a 1.1 stream because I don't think there's another stream after this. If you look at the contents, it's already covering the upcoming event, right? We take a look at the stream info again. Game improvement progress, new version content preview, new operator preview, future version preview. So it's all about the new version. So it is considered 1.1. But then again, I didn't know what else to name it as. Like, next patch update. I mean, this is a 1.1 stream, right? Oh shit, I forgot to collect my daily rewards in AK. Damn me. Version 1.01. I mean, I'm new to this. AK doesn't use version numbers as the way to do it. AK just teases it by the event name. Which you could say that Endfield also teases it by the event name, but yeah, Enfield's definitely following the same formula as the other games, whereby they do not like do a live stream only for specific events. They will do it for every single patch. That's gonna be pretty tiring for them, but I guess to keep it entertaining, we always have a big stream to tune into for Enfield to enjoy. Oh yeah, because I have insomnia right now. Not a proud thing for me to say, but because I have insomnia right now, I was watching Valorant yesterday, and I was very disappointed that the China's teams couldn't win. Very, very disappointed. I'm becoming a vampire. If I do, will I become hot? Because that's what they usually are. When's the stream? Half an hour. EDG True Heart yesterday in Valorant. Let me think back to what I watched. No, but both teams were very disappointed to watch because they were below and then they made a comeback and they couldn't finish their comeback. Yeah. I think people will say that China sucked, which I don't think so because the scoreline was so close for some of the maps. But it's still sad they're not winning. I turned into Nosferatu. Who is Nosferatu? Every time CB account heated up, they threw. Yeah. There was a lot of trolls that I had to watch Valorant yesterday. Oh. And yesterday, I also I'll probably go running later tonight. I might become a running addict soon. I have to. I feel like I'm rediscovering something that I enjoy when I was younger. Uh, that is, I enjoy running when I was younger, but I haven't ran in a pretty long time. And recently, I decided to go back into running. Um, I think the part that encouraged me was the fact that when I started running after not doing it for some time, I actually ran a full 4 kilometers on my own. Like, I don't think you should do that when you haven't ran in a long time, but I ran 4 kilometers and I did it in half an hour, and I was like, that's pretty impressive. As in, it's slow to certain people's standards, but like, I just felt pretty happy that I didn't know that I was fit enough to pull that off. So I'm just running more now, and I want to like run faster so that it feels good. I'm into Uma Musubi now. I'm into Arknights, so maybe get a treadmill at home. Well, there's things that I want to upgrade at my own house. Like soon enough, you guys will see me standing on stream because I want to buy a standing desk. I've been wanting to stream while standing up. Am I not fit enough? No, no. I mean I'm fit, but like not enough. I will want until the day that I become an actual thirst trap. Then I'll be satisfied. let me get that, and I'll be glad. Apparently, standing instead of sitting helps prevent colon cancer. I think standing is just good for health in general, and I would love to just stand. Then once I get a standing desk, then maybe I will think about how to have a treadmill at home. Am I fit enough to run across Singapore? If I ran at a very slow pace, maybe. I thought about it while running. I was like, could I run the length of my country? Because the length of my country is at what 40 kilometers. That's more than a marathon. But could I do that in a day? Maybe, if I pace myself very, very slowly. But it's not the furthest I've ran. The furthest I've ran in my life is like 11 kilometers. and it's been a while since I did that. Running stream. Well, people will ask me to stream as many different things as possible. One day, I will do variety. I hope it will be this year, but you all wait and see until when I feel good to do it. That's like 3.5 marathons. No, sometimes full marathons are considered like anywhere from 20 to 30 kilometers. So that's more like 2 marathons. Those are full marathons though. I think half marathons are like 10 and quarter marathons are like 5. How long does it take to run across Singapore? Depends on your running speed. But you just made me think. If someone is super fit and they can do it 10 hours? 10? I think. Oh, full is 42 kilometer. But full, that means full is the length of my country then. Yes. Family walking is also great for burning fat. Yeah, I'm trying to do that now. I'm trying to burn. 2 years ago, I was as fit as I am now. For what little is worth, you're super proud of me. You're putting it in, and it shows. Well, I had a private call with my friend recently, and I was just talking and chatting about why I chose to work out. And then I basically shared the reasons being one, the at the time that I started working out, I got very worried for my health because I legitimately felt like one, I was feeling pain, and the pain wasn't just like back pain and whatnot. It was like I can feel like my heart was constricted, and I feel like my body wanted to fail at sometimes. Even though I'm not like big, bulky or like I didn't I wasn't slim, that's for sure, at that point in time. So health concern was one. And then I think I also thought about the fact that I it would be nice as being someone who is a person who goes up on stage as a host or a person who's online on YouTube and Twitch to just be fit. Because I think in general people like seeing that someone is healthy and happy, right? Those are good energies to spread for everybody. So I I do feel that that's another benefit. And then also at the same time, I don't have a partner yet in my life. My friends are, well, I wanted to say that my friends are getting partners around me, but at the very same time that my friends are getting partners, I'm also having my friends losing their partners at the same time. So I feel bad. I feel good and bad for different people. I have people getting married and I have people in my life breaking up. So yes, but I don't have a partner. And to me it will be good. Like I want my partner to be happy to have me. Um when whoever I get to meet. And then I don't think I've said this to my friends ever, but then it's not like a secret or anything. And I just kept it within myself. So I realized that I said it for the first time to a friend that I feel like I still have an emotional scar or emotional trauma, maybe? I'm not sure. Because when I had my ex used to berate me for my looks. But this was years ago, many years ago. Like while we were in a relationship, my ex would actually talk down on me, as to how I look, and it affected me. That she would say that. Like to me at that point in time, I was just thinking to myself, like, why would a person that I love say that to me? Like say that she doesn't really like how I am, that kind of thing. I think I tolerated it for a while, but then eventually I had to ask her about it, and then she just put it forth that she's like joking and everything. You could think of it as, wait, what? You're not in a good relationship. Whatever. It's been very very long since then. But I think when I broke up with my ex, I sort of like told her. I don't know. I don't know if I told her or not. I genuinely do not remember. But I think inside of me, I was like kind of hoping that my ex could just wait. Because to me, like, when she stated that she wasn't very happy with the way I look and everything, in my brain I was thinking I would love to change it, but then again, that kind of change doesn't happen immediately. Like, no one suddenly becomes a different person overnight. And so I definitely felt the pressure to do something about it. But in a sense, I wish my ex would wait. Like, if that's what she really wants, then I will work hard for it. But well, we broke up. So to me, like, that feeling stayed inside of me for many years away. And I still probably have that sort of feeling that I wish that I was enough for someone, and that's why I work out. Yeah. Hopefully that I will get a great partner to override this memory. Not wrong. I've never had anyone overwriting this. I mean, you could say my friends, but yeah. Grow a beard. Me grow a beard cannot. I Asian beard. Asian beard cannot grow out. My lore is epic. My personal life lore. Time to time I'll get to share it. I think I have a very interesting childhood life. Sometimes a bird is staring at me at the window. Like, a bird is standing on my window right now and staring straight at me. Oh shit! The bird flew away. Okay. Yeah, the bird was standing by and just listening to me assert dominance of the bird. I think the moment I even do it, the bird would have flown away. You know about you, you're Asian and your beard whiskers get annoying if you don't shave. Yeah, I shave very regularly because it's just annoying to keep them. I would love if I had a good beard and all, but I just don't. No, and okay, I would also put this. Uh, I hope this isn't coming across as like it's a racial thing or whatnot, but I do want to point out the race because I mean, we have Malays and Chinese in my country and we just live as it is. But I feel like Malays tend to have a better genes to grow beards than the Chinese do, which is weird because in Chinese history that's not the case. Like, in Chinese history, you always see like the drawings and the old pictures where all of them have like long beards, growing out their mustache and everything. But like, I feel like it's something with the Chinese genes nowadays that we ourselves aren't very good with beards. But Malays are very good with beards. We don't have full beards. Yeah, like something changed down the line. So cannot. You think they might put the text to speech voiceover? I hope they don't. But I already uh told Griffline straight up that I don't like the text to speech. If they kept it, I don't mind that they do it for another stream, but like, we'll find out. I do wonder how they will do this patch. And I also want to hear like how long a patch will be. So are they gonna change the way that the banner schedule works? Are we still gonna get 3 banners in a row? What do I mean the text to speech? Oh no, they were talking about the announcer, but the announcer was not text to speech, to be honest, because the announcer was the actual announcer. But they were talking about the English translator during the live stream. It was quite long. Yeah. The voiceover. Yeah, I want to hear our Haimao. Well, if it's not Haimao, then okay, fine, put someone else. We're gonna find out how they do today's stream. Some of you are saying, do I have predictions towards what will happen on the stream? No, I kind of really don't know what to expect. It's more like I don't think I have predictions, and I don't think I have hopes because I don't feel like my whatever I hope for the game needs to be realized in this patch. But I also won't deny that my patience is low. Make a bingo? I can't lah. There's nothing to reference to. You know what I mean? Like, we've never seen another Endfield live stream apart from the first one. Like, the reason why making bingo and predictions for AK feels very possible is because we're used to it, right? Like every single AK stream, after we've watched it for every 3 months, every year, like we know what they generally would do in the stream and what kind of content that they will announce. So it's nice to make predictions. But since Enfield is completely new, I can't really do it. I need to probably watch this stream and then maybe the next stream I can get a better vibe of like, oh, okay, so this is the kind of thing that they'll announce every stream. If there's no all, you'll crash out. You think and hope that they'll implement a permanent and weekly event. I hope, but I don't think they'll do it this patch. I said no, but for pools, I do think that they'll do something with the pool economy stuff. But for gameplay, I'm not confident that they will do it. Why not make it even a YouTube premiere as a video? No lah, make everybody watch the live stream at the same time. The death is in 15 minutes. It's in 13 minutes, 10 more minutes, whichever way you see it. Where can you find the official stream on their YouTube? They didn't put a broadcast date, so like it's not even appearing as a coming soon stream. So maybe you guys are right. Maybe it'll just be a video. If it's a video, then I'll just watch from start to end together with you all. Do I think 51-day patches are too long? Yes, but who am I to say that it's a bad thing? As in, like, as a player, maybe I'll say that it's too long, but as a developer, maybe that's what's necessary. You know what I mean? I feel like players are always very fast to put forth what they want for the game, but they don't think about how much work it takes for the developers to pull it off. Can you tell how to play Arknights on PC? Download an emulator, like Mumu Player, LD Player, BlueStacks. Download an emulator, which is meant to simulate a phone on a PC, and then you can play Arknights. All right. As a player, you like long patches. I think here's the thing. I don't mind long patches as long as I get gameplay. Enfield is missing gameplay now. So I'm really, really hoping for good stuff. Right, they need to film more of the game. And the difference between the previous patch and this also is that the previous patch had 5 maps, right? No. 6. 8. I skipped the number. I didn't beat you, chat. They had like 8 maps for you to go to. And this next patch, I think there's only going to have 1 map. Did I genuinely have fun with the current patch? I did. I enjoyed the current patch. I enjoyed, but it's not memorable. So when I do my review for Enfield, after this stream is done, I will just call it like the 1.0 review before we get 1.1. So like hopefully before people watch that video, they understand that like I'm talking about only whatever happened in the 1.0 patch now that it's coming to a close. I would love to review the game for every single patch that they do, but the rating that I gave to 1.0 is a... Actually, did I rate the game after I finished Wuling? I feel like I didn't. I rated them separately. That I felt like Valley 4 was a 3 out of 10. And then I think Wuling, at least the frontal part, was like a 6 out of 10. So like I think overall I might say that the game is a 4 out of 10. Guys, 4 out of 10 is not a bad thing. 4 out of 10 is not a bad thing because I rated Arknights worse at the start. I think the start of AK is like a 3 out of 10. Or 2 out of 10. Nah, I'll say 3. when I consider everything as a whole, like the gameplay, the story and stuff. And like for some of the other 3D gacha games, I also didn't rate them very well. I think I rated Uwa worse at the end of the patch, like the first patch. I couldn't even sit through it, to be fair. But yeah, I think the only gacha game that I have a passing rating is Honkai Star Rail. Like I think Honkai Star Rail, I gave it like a 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10 when I played it. But I don't think any other gacha games I rated higher than a 5 out of 10. Yeah. HSR is a game that actually has a good start. I think this is the reason why I also feel a bit sad for HSR. I think HSR could have been a game that I enjoy, but I don't. Because I don't like that it doesn't respect players, I feel. In terms of like the fact that you have favorite characters, but your favorite characters isn't relevant anymore later on in the game. Or that you need to do so much RNG rolling. I don't deeply hate any gacha game. But I would say that there were games that were pretty. I think of all the other 4 titles, right? Like, I did feel like HSR would be a nice game to play, but when I look at it, I just didn't think it's something I enjoy anymore. And you feel like AK 1.0 is the best patch that you have ever played. If you feel like it's the best patch, it's because it sat well with you. Like, okay, as someone who comes from tower defense games as well, I also feel that AK was like one of the best games I've ever got to discover. Like, it's such a good revamp of the tower defense genre. But I do not feel that it was. I don't think it's a good experience for everybody. Like, my personal rating for AK would have been 6 out of 10. But usually when I give rating, I also try to consider like a lot of different things, like how people's reception are, how my friends' reception of the game. And that's kind of why like I put it as a 3 out of 10. Am I from China? No, Senator, I am from Singapore. I have ingrained this line in me because the question that people ask me if I'm from China is so common. When will I stream Archaea again? The rhythm game? When they have a good big patch. I would have streamed it if Archaea had an anniversary stream. Sorry, not anniversary stream, like an anniversary pack. As in, it is about to be the anniversary, but more so that when they do the next big version. Because I think Archaea is now in like 6.12 or something. But then they're supposed to do version 7. Yeah. Am I at the CCP? No. Senator, I am Singaporean. I am I have a Singapore pink IC card. I cannot I do not want to show you my pink IC card. Aish. They're probably prepping 7.0. Yeah, so if Archaea is 7.0, I'll stream that. Why does it matter if I come from China? I don't know. Not wrong though. Now that you say it this way, like, does it matter if you guys watching me come from America, Europe, India, Japan, like wherever that you are? I don't really think that matters. It's just nice to have everybody sitting here. Just eat chicken rice to disprove the doubts. Yeah, but then if I eat chicken rice, people will say like, hey shit, what's the term for it? If I try to be like a Western person, it's called whitewashing. If someone tries to be a Singaporean, what's that called? God, there's no term for that. We need to create a term. Yellow washing. Fake Asian feels like the thing. But then again, that shouldn't be the way. Sting washing. Goddamn. I don't think I've ever seen people want to become like a Singaporean. Because in the first place, I think people from other countries don't really understand what it means to be a Singaporean. And when you ask Singaporeans, sometimes we also don't understand. It's like a feeling. It's not something that is easy to describe in words. No. Alright. I think what I'm going to do after this, by the way, is that we're gonna watch the stream. And depending on what I feel, I might do like a post-stream review to talk about. Maybe, not guaranteed. Whether it's good or bad. But if it's like not good nor bad, I probably wouldn't have anything to say. Where it'll just be like, well, it's something else. It's just a stream. So we will basically have this. My stream will go up for about 4 or 5 hours today. What's my rating of AK 6 years after its launch? AK as a game, like 11 out of 10. I'm still playing Arknights. How to get out of Arknights? Impossible. It's ingrained in my life. It's part of me now. It's in my blood. Arknights. So when I realized, right, some of the other streamers who or content creators who might not know me very well, and then when they think about me, right, they might think of me as like, oh, this guy is just a big AK shield, like a big AK fanatic. But I'm just here like, I just like the game, bro. Like, is there anything wrong with me liking the game? I'm not even paid to like AK. Because our fucking publisher is Yostar. So like, I'm just doing this for free, bro. Was it free as in like, I don't have means of getting money while I stream or make videos, but I don't get paid by the company to like the game. I like the game because I like the game. That's all. Yeah, I'm literally their free advertiser. I do this for the love of the game, pretty much. Alright, anyways, 2 minutes away. I hate playing AKE at this point. Collecting cow poop, planting ginseng, doing deliveries every day. Well, you're sweating. I'm not sweating when I play Endfield, because I know that the moment I get too engrossed in the daily grind of the game, I know I'll hate the game as well. Like, I think you all should curb your own playtime of Endfield, because I do agree that if you there's no gameplay loop right now. So if you try to create a gameplay loop that is most likely unentertaining, I would not deny that you will probably not like the game. Like, I don't play every day. I said I play every day, but like I just do it 5 minutes a day and then I'm out. I've not even collected poop. I'm not even collecting the ginseng stuff. I'm just taking my time with it. Why is the Twitch views going up and down rapidly? I don't know. I don't have control of that. I don't control my views. It just happens. You're getting burnt out balancing AK and Enfield. You shouldn't get burnt out. Like, what I do is I just don't sweat it. I haven't looked into AK in the past 2 days and I don't mind. Once you sweat, there goes your love for the game. It's a video, is it? Alright, it's a video. Okay, then let's watch the video. I see it. It's up. Wow, crazy, that they decided not to do it as a broadcast, but just a video to upload and sit over there. They just call it Endfield Devlog. Huh? Maybe I should change the title of the stream. Alright. Everyone, ready to watch it together? Let's go.
各位管理员们好，我是明日
Oh, you're
方舟
solo.
周末地的游戏制作人海毛肉和物。此时此刻，就在我们录制的当下，回望明日方舟周末地的正式公测呢，已经过去半个多月了。在这段时间里啊，我们感受到了全世界管理员们的认可和喜爱。明日方舟周末地的全球游玩人数、在线时长和活跃度呢，都远远超出了我们上线前的预期。那也很荣幸能在这里和大家分享这份喜悦，也请允许我向你们说一声感谢，管理员。 你们的喜爱就是我们持续创造塔维尔的意义。当然啊，期待也是一体两面的。那我们也明白啊，我们的作品还远远不能满足大家的期待。但管理员们的热情坚定了我们持续打磨周末地的决心。在这段时间里啊，我们持续阅读、整理并讨论管理们留下的体验意见。这些反馈啊，也为后续的开发提供了清晰的方向。 那即使是现在，我们的开发组成员们也没有停下，一边投入了收集、分析各种现有数据，推进优化，力求为各位管理员带来更优质的游戏体验。所以啊，这次我们也想用这样一种特殊的节目形式，和各位管理员们聊一聊一些即将落地的优化细节，以及即将到来的新版本内容，还有未来的制作方向。 那这次优化覆盖的范围很广，从干员养成、资源获取到战斗交互、系统迭代，那我们从多个模块重新审视。接下来
，Sorry, because it's a video. Let me pause. Okay. Adding the beginner's chartered tribute event that provides chartered headhunting permits. What does that mean? So we're gonna get more pools at the start. Adding more sources for basic headhunting permits. I think this was a comment that people made, right? That they wanted more headhunting permits to exist within the game. As in for the standard manner. Because I do think that this is a little bit like the replacement of recruitment for Endfield, since we can't get recruitment when there's only 23 units in the game. So this seems good. More regular ways of getting this, although how good is it, we will have to find out. Extra AIC quota, even more. Oh, for the first time, so you're trying to simulate AK. Okay, that's pretty nice. Simplified the process for AIC quota conversion. Is it more automated? Like you don't have to click a button anymore? After raising the value for origin load spring stock redistribution system to level 4, a Valley multi-line engraving kit can be purchased with stock build. I'm not sure what that is. Multi-line engraving kit? Huh.
那我们从多个模块
Optimizing visual cues and effects that appear when enemies are about to attack. Okay, fair. Players can challenge certain protocol spaces with a fully independent team status, starting with every attempt with maximum HP and ultimate energy. Wait, oh, are these not just what they already? No, it's not what they already added. These are new. Oh, every attempt starts with maximum ultimate energy from now on. Okay, I see. They changed that. So it's not just max HP now, but you actually get full out at the start. Interesting choice. But okay.
重新审视。接下来我们会先从各位管理员最关心的，也是最直接影响体验的部分开始介绍。那比如在研发通讯中啊，我们提到过，我们进行了系列。
Bro. Holy shit! You cannot watch this video without pausing. No wonder this is a video. They cannot do this as a stream if this is the number of things they want us to read. Allow AIC facility construction outside the core AIC area. So how's that going to work? So are we not just bounded by our box now? And instead, like if we put a pylon on the outside, it allows the buildings to seep out. So I guess they try to allow for more creativity in people building their stuff. But then again, it's not necessary, but I think some people will be creative about it. It's more like you can build a pylon on the field instead of having to TP back up. It's more like crafting outside the base. Oh, I see what you mean now. So like if you get out of the base, like if you get out of the square, you can still like build, but they still have to be inside of it. and you can craft. Ah, you can craft the buildings even outside. Oh, okay. But things are still within the base then. Ah, okay. I see. Optimize facility placement, description, and tips. Okay. Optimize the management of shared facilities so they can be deleted at the map. Okay, I mean, will you allow us to turn it off? I don't mind it when I play it sometimes, but I do wish that as time progresses, they allow us to just remove it wholesale because I don't want to see it on the map at all the time. But it says just remove the map. Just hopefully there's a one-shot option. Optimize the UI to better distinguish shared facilities from those built by players. Okay. Enhance exploration guidance. A new feature has been added that allows players to view the minimap and open the world map while suspended on a zipline. I mean, this has been a QL that was asked for since beta test 1 and they never added it in beta test 2 and they never added it at launch and now they finally did it. So good on you, Hypergriff. Adding a settings option for PC that allows players to use either escape or caps lock. I mean, it's just weird. Why would you ever use caps lock for a game button? I don't know what game did they follow to use caps lock as an actual control key, but thank heavens that it's not caps lock. Why is it just the choice of escape and caps lock? I guess you could have made it customizable. They could have just given us customizable controls, but they didn't. But whatever, that's good enough. Increase the maximum zoom of the top view mode, which is good because I think people want to screenshot their base and then their build is actually bigger than what the current cap zoom is. So this is a good thing to have. Added a feature in top view mode that allows controller users to quickly move facilities while holding down a button. Well, I haven't played with controller, so I'm not sure what's the benefit of this, but we will find out. Increase the buffer distance before dropping power transmission connections when going over the max distance of 80 meters. Ah, I see. So I think the buffer distance is like 87 or 88 meters, and now it's going to be further. Seems good. I mean, it's very easy to make mistakes. Maybe they do it as 100. Oh, the max is 90? Yeah, maybe they increase it to 100. And that's a nice QL. Story dialogues will no longer interrupt power transmissions. Huh. So like, if I'm holding a tower, will it not start the story? Is that what it is? Not very sure. Optimizing the quick stash logic for filled bottle. Because when you stash, the bottles all get taken away. This has been annoying players, but it's good. Optimize the display of manual completion status. Oh, maybe they just meant that if you're still holding a tower and the story starts, you still hold onto the cable after the cutscene ends. Maybe something along that line. Okay, optimize the display of manual completion status for simulations and added engraved medals to related to manual completion of simulations. Oh my god, there is a medal. You guys told me there's no medal for completing the tutorials on its own, but there is. Like, even though you can claim the pool straight away, they actually give you a participation medal for doing all the tutorials. Guess I'll have to do that then. Yeah, I know some of you are going to be like, no way, I am not doing my tutorials. I'll just get those pools. Time to redo? Well, wait until the UI changes, because they said that they will make it more obvious as to what you missed.
开始介绍。那比如在研发通讯中啊，我们提到过，我们进行了
What the fuck is this stream? I've never seen someone release a version patch like this. What game does this? Oh my god. Adding tags for missions that can unlock new areas. Oh, good. Good. So you actually know which one to do if you want to just open up more of the map. Optimize several tasks in the operational manual. Okay. Certain story dialogues can be skipped once they begin. Ah! Pure skip early? Something along that line? Because sometimes they don't open it up. Okay. Simplifying the cutscene when entering Ashby Salvage. Yeah, annoying thing. Every time I enter, freaking like random music and random wall faces me when I'm entering that game mode. Weapon potential upgrades and essence screens can be used to check weapon skill details directly. So some kind of improvement where you can clearly see what it will contribute to. I think that seems nice. Optimizing the map so that rare gathering sites display the amount of materials left. Oh, is it gonna be like I don't have to click on the material? It just shows a number on them. If it does, good. Optimizing the map so that unrigged mining spots or non-working mining rigs are tagged. So it's going to be more obvious that your mining rig, you've placed it there, but it's not connected to the electricity system. So that seems nice. Optimize visits to a friend's Dijiang so that ending visit sends you back to your original location. Oh, I see. So they don't like... What does it do now? Does it not go to the original location now? Is it like if you're in the... Oh yeah, it sends you to the Dijiang. So now it can send you just back into the world. Ah, good. I'm not sure if that's a problem, but okay. Optimizing farming plot cultivation so that various actions take less time and fertilization effect will be enhanced. I haven't done farming, so I have no idea what this is. I'm not sure how much of an impact that is. Optimizing the appearance and frequencies of red dot reminders to make them less intrusive, which is a complaint that some people have. It's not my complaint, because I was never really bothered by them. Optimizing the logic for claiming mail attachments. What needs to be optimized there? I'm not sure. We'll find out. Optimize the mail cache. It can now accept rare gatherables. Claim items will also go directly to the depot. So lost and found is improved to accept more things. Apparently they have implemented in the future, but it's not like implemented now. Adding quick claiming for products and auto production options for Dijiang cabins. Huh? They're not adding it in this patch? I thought they even announced it in the DevCom in the previous time, but then for some reason they cannot automatically add this. So it's the idea that you don't have to click on every room, but instead you can one-shot claim everything. I thought they were gonna do it now, but whatever, they say they're gonna do it anyways. Imagine it becomes a GTA 6 situation. GTA 6 will release before full shot factory claim. Sorry, not full shot factory claim, but full shot Dijiang claim. That's a new meme now. Adding quick claiming for clues and auto clue placement. Again, I thought this was in the previous DevCom, but okay, we're not seeing it in the immediate next patch. Adding remote quick claiming for recycling stations that satisfy certain criteria. So recycling stations doesn't need you to visit them directly anymore. You can just automatically claim even if you're not at the recycling station. I don't know why they're changing it like this. There has to be a reason, because I don't think it was necessarily a problem, but it's a good change if they are going to implement that. Optimize the controller experience and make controller button remap more comprehensive. Okay. Batch gear crafting and optimize gear sorting logic. Oh, am I gonna be able to craft everything in a set from now on? Gear sorting logic. I see. So are you gonna do it like I put stat 1 and stat 2 and you will pop up the first and the second stat as what it should be? If you do that, good, because that's what I've been hoping for. I was hoping for gear sets, like, presets in the game for the units. I really want them to figure out how to do that, since I switch gear actually quite regularly when I play this game. Oh else. Optimize essence sorting logic. I guess it's the same idea. That you can maybe pick the stats and then afterwards it will pop up the essence. Maybe it won't appear. I don't know if the essence should be in a row. Maybe it should be like in a bigger screen. I'm not sure, but we'll see how they improved it. How long in the video are we in? We are 1 minute into the video.
系列调整，希望能为管理员们
2 minutes into the video
改善体验。
There's already so much to
首先
read.
是资源获取与干员养成的优化，我们会投入更多的养成支持，帮助管理员们顺畅地搭建新队伍。在完成主线第1章特定进度后管理员将可以通过新增的新手任务奖励，累计获得10张特许寻访凭证。已经达成这些进程的管理员们，则可以直接进入活动界面领取。
Okay, so everyone's getting 10
同时
pools basically.
基础寻访凭证的获取途径也进一步增加了。从本次新版本开始，管理员可以通过提升协议通行证等级的方式， 周期性的稳定获取基础寻访凭证。
So Protocol Pass will now include basic headhunting ticket. Ash-based Salvage, which is not an actual replayable game mode, will now include basic headhunting ticket. Stock redistribution can be raised to higher levels to unlock more resources. But is it going to be a weekly thing you can buy? Or is it a monthly thing you can buy? Or is it one time? This one I'm pretty concerned. If it's one time, bad. If it's on a certain rotational basis, good.
在地区物资调度和十项悬疑玩法的更新中啊，也将追加更多可兑换的基础寻访凭证。那这里啊，也和大家做一个小小的提醒：0号委托版本末的清波将起签到活动即将开始，管理员们也请记得参与版本末的。
There's a sign-in event, like right now. Oh, but that's gonna have more pools at the game.
清波将起签到活动即将开始，管理员们也请记得参与签到，获取基础寻访凭证以及千年玉奖励啊。那我们呢，也对几成配额的获取途径进行了补充增加。当管理员们首次获得4星、5星或6星干员时，将额外获得对应的几成配额。对于已经完成首次获取的情况呢，我们也会在新版本开解后统一通过邮件补发对应的配额。集成配额的转换流程呢，
Holy shit! Okay, that's crazy. I mean, it's nice they made the change, but apparently they are even like making the change such that whatever you put for will also be accounted for. That's crazy coding. Bruh, that's a lot of hard work, I feel. To care to do that. But yeah, they will backtrack and retroactively give your pools. Like whatever AIC quota you should have gotten.
简化。当持有的干员信物多于提升该干员至满潜时所需的数量时呢，可以一键完成溢出信物的配额转换。同时，提升潜数量时呢，当持有的干员信物多于提升该干员至满潜时所需的数量时呢，可以一键完成溢出信物的配额转换。同时，提升潜能用的信物呢，也将会被自动保留。管理员们可以简单快速的使用配额去兑换各种物资和奖励了。另外
Oh, are they saying that if you've already max potential someone, like you've already have 5, it immediately knows what the excess should be? Like you don't have to feed the potential, it immediately lets you trade it away. Okay, that's a nice QL.
当4号谷地矿脉园区的物资调度系统升至4级以后啊，会新增一个可用调度券购买的谷地多横刻写箱。管理员使用后啊，可以获得包含3条自定义属性的机制，也就是能够直接获取完美匹配管理。
Why would you do that? Wait. I need time to reflect on my life. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm speechless. What the fuck? There is no way. It's valid for not Wuling, but it means they'll add for Wuling too. So if you don't understand what you're looking at, you know how the engraving permit right now gives only 2 stats out of the 3. But they've changed it.
Don't you just love wasting 1k sanity
You can
to
now
not
get
even
this
get a single
get
perfect
3.
essence for one weapon and repeating that every week until this? Lovely, ain't it?
I can't believe it. My essence farming will have no RNG. You still need hundreds to max it. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It'll be very rare. They said that you'll be using stock bills. And then it will refresh. So we can rewatch this again. So when you raise it to level 4, It would definitely be rarer than the engraving permit, I would think. I think they will do it like once every month or once every 2 weeks. I don't know. But that's not a bad thing. It's good. You get to prevent RNG once or twice at a time. Yeah, it'll probably be like a $20 million stock bill purchase. It's a crazy change. It's a freaking crazy change. I was not even expecting them to announce this. Like, I'm flipping out. Are you guys flipping out? I don't look like I'm flipping out. I'm flipping out on the inside. There's no more RNG farming. They've removed my pain of playing the other games completely. You still need to level. It's fine that you need to level because you at least get the essence. You get the perfect one straight away, and then you just farm onto the other essences. It's at least you remove the hassle of waiting for the perfect essence. Then when you try to farm for the stat of the essence, just take your time with it. You don't have to rush that. At least you get the perfect one faster.
员想要的武器的机制，按需去打造更合适的武器配置。在后续版本中啊，我们也计划
You save 1k sanity and they give this for free. No, guys, if you spend all your sanity to get the perfect essence, it's fine. You got non-perfect essence, right? Now your non-perfect essence are materials to use to upgrade your perfect essence. You get it? You guys didn't lose. There's no loss. Essences that you get are still building materials after all. If you get bad essences, they're just materials for your good ones. You didn't waste your sanity. You still need it to build. Nothing is wasted, guys. This is an insane change.
在武林地区的部分物资调度系统中进行投放。在交互与易用性方面，我们以各位管理员的反馈为基础，围绕引导、界面、手柄体验、资源收取等方面进行了一系列优化。我们希望之后的管理员接取任务、推进流程时，将会迎来更好的体验。首先是活动任务的引导，我们为部分会解锁探索区域的任务呢，添加了新区域任务角标进行提示，便于管理员们清晰顺畅的接取推进，以解锁新区域。帮助管理员们接取各类任务的行动手册也将同步优化。例如，管理员遇到要去履历墙的位置，可以通过地图标记快速定位。其中还有些任务是需要管理员通过赠送干员礼物去完成。那现在啊，可以免去购买，直接通过推进主线获取礼物，用于赠送干员，更顺畅的完成相关任务。那后续活动中啊，我们也会提供更完整的指引和引导。针对部分剧情演出啊，跳过功能本身也进行了优化，部分剧情对话触发时可立即跳过。类似的，十项寻一玩法中啊，进入挑战时的场景镜头呢也被简化了，能够让大家尽快投入到探索之中。在探索体验中啊，武器潜能的升级与机制界面将直接可以查看武器技能详情，地图上也可以直接看到珍贵采集点和矿点的剩余材料数量了，并为未插矿机或未正常开采矿点的。
So they do have a number beside them now. Big change. There's a number beside the rare gathering. I mean, the potential stuff is, and the essence stuff is quite nice that you get to see what the actual value numbers are instead of needing to go to a wiki. I love when games put more of the stats inside of them, but one complaint that I have towards this game is the value of the breach, the solidification, the corrosion. Like, I need the duration of that. They don't have that displayed in the game right now, and I desperately want it.
也增加了提示。
Unrigged mining spots or non-working mining rigs. I see. So if a mining rig is not catered to, there's an exclamation mark beside them. Pretty good.
标志方便管理员们查看，以及管理员们前往好友地窖号探索结束，或者是倒卖物资后啊，也可以直接被传送回原位置，
you return back to your original
传送到自己的地窖号上，
instead of
方便管理员们的行动。
when visiting a friend.
我们还优化了管理员们的种植体验。那现在管理员和队友的操作所需时间都进行了缩减，更加方便了。同时啊，我们也关注到不少管理员
instant
进行了缩减，更加方便了。
It can't be instant, but something happened. That's sand leaf. Why would you plant sand leaf? I'm not sure.
同时啊，我们也关注到不少管理员反馈的问题，对于红点的提示与邮箱领取逻辑进行了优化。
Okay, better
当
rate
前
dots
已不会
optimization.
再出现因为背包容量限制而无法领取奖励情况了。暂时
Backpack being full when collecting rewards will not be a problem. I guess it's because it will go straight to depot.
是无法领取的珍贵采集物呢，也会直接进入邮箱
Rare
暂存区
gatherables
领
will
取后
also
呢
enter
直接存
mail
入仓库。
cache.
那这里
Oh, I see. So if your backpack is full, but you were gathering a rare gatherable, like your mushrooms, your ores, they don't like struggle to go back to your backpack. Like you don't have to unload your backpack. They actually go into your mail cache, like in your lost and found, and then you can just claim it. Okay, good.
也提前和大家分享几项将在不远的版本中上线的交互
They could have just
以
made
减
it
负优化
automatically depot or what?
那我们
Whatever.
将增加回收站的一键领取和总控台的快速操作功能。当回收站升至
So
4级
these are
之后
future,
管
all
理
the
员
quick
可以实现
claiming
远
stuff
程收取
related to
资源
Dijiang.
大大方便管理员们行动。那在地酱号的总控台啊，管理员也可以快速安排干员从事生产活动，一键收取线索和各类资源。这里啊，还需要和各位管理员额外说明，目前啊，我们的地酱号和各个房间暂时不会开放更高等级的升级，所以对于已经将地酱号和现在的房间升至最高等级的管理员们，那即使啊回收站的远程收取功能还没有时装，那各位管理员啊也不用担心未来需要升级而去囤积大量航天材料了，不用每天花费额外时间去回收站收取了。
You hear that, chat? You hear that? You do not have to collect every day. I've been telling you guys that. Stop collecting your aerospace materials. You heard it from the devs. They're already saying until the remote happens, you will have sufficient. When the remote exists and you start collecting, you will have sufficient. They're not upgrading the Dijiang for the next patch. Stop collecting.
那我们还将新增手柄按键自定义功能，支持管理员们根据自己的习惯来进行手柄键位的设置。那在战斗方面啊，我们优化了敌人发起攻击后的红光提示效果。现在红光提示效果啊，在大多数情况下都更为显眼了，
I don't
且不容
mind
易
it,
被
but
其他
making
特效
it
所
easier
掩
though.
盖。希望能够帮助管理员更快的识别危险。
I do
另外
not disagree that
我们优化了
sometimes
各
it's
种
very
副本的
small,
挑战逻
so
辑，在管理员挑战
Fair
协议空间、微镜在线、微镜预演等副本时呢，编队干员将以独立的满生命值、满终结技能量的状态
Yeah
进入副本，助力管理员们更加轻松的完成
So
挑战。
all
离开
outs
副本时啊，
max
编队干
HP
员都会恢复
instantly
到原有的状态，与副本内的状态各自独立。
Oh,
不影响
okay. When they exit the dungeon, they go back to the world state. Okay,
那最
okay,
后是
cool.
集成工业方面，我们也开展了全方位的优化。首先是一项非常关键的功能，管理员们现在可以在集成核心区域之外就可以知道
Okay, so you
设备
can
了
build facilities
我相
outside of the
信这一定
AIC.
能大大
You can
提升
actually
大家的
construct. You
游玩
don't have
体
to
验。
teleport to the
那不
AIC.
仅
Very
制造
good
设备更
change.
加便捷，放置设备的描述显示也将更新。那现在啊，放置设备时，如果该设备达到该区域上限而无法放置时呢，也会更加明确的提示给各位管理员是哪种设备达到了上限。我们重新梳理了共享
OK
设备的展示与管理方式，管理员可以通过 UI 样式直接区分自建设备与他人共享的设备，比如自建
Wait,
的
there's a
滑索与
blue
共
zip
享
line
滑
now.
索
Was there
也
no
有了
blue
区
zip
分
line at first?
现在也可以在地图界面直接删除其他人的共享设备了，让管理员更加方便的管理
Okay,
各类
direct
设备
delete.。Uh-huh.
对于俯瞰模式啊，我们
Oh,
也做了
no
进一步
full
的
off?
调优。
Like no full
PC
turn off
端
option
可以
yet?
通过设置
we'll find out.
选择在俯瞰模式下使用 ESC 按键或者 Caps Lock 按键退出。那这个模式下最大的可见范围也得到了扩展。同时啊，我们也新增了手柄端长按可以开始移动的功能。那管理员们俗称的拉电线的环节啊，也将得到优化。此前啊，当中继器的电力运输距离超过80米时，会在超过10米及90米时
By the way, I didn't know
提
that you
示
was
距离
gonna
过
cover all this
远，
in
强制
voice.
中
I
断
could
连
have
接。
just
那现在啊，我们将这个缓冲距离增加至
could have
20
just
米，
waited.
即100米以内啊，管理员
Instead of
都可以在
self-reviewing.
电力连接的状态下移动调整连接设备，而且啊，电力一旦开始运输，也不会因为进入剧情对话而被打断了。希望这些都能够帮助管理员更好的去完成电力的部署。同时
Nice.
我们
Yeah,
还
it's
增加
100 meter
了在
distance
滑
now,
索前
90
期
now.
时可以显示小地图和打开大地图的功能，便于管理员们查看正在前进的方向，加强探索指引。另外啊，相信管理员们也遇到过一键存放盛装液体的瓶子非常不方便的问题。我们调整了存放的逻辑，那现在啊，盛装液体的瓶子不会被背包和仓库一键收取了。管理员们
Liquids will
可以
just
放心地
not be
勾选
quick stash.
一键存放的各种选项，不用担心以后装着吸氧液体的瓶子呢会 不小心被放在
Liquid
仓库里了
bottles will just
那模
stay.
拟空间啊，也新增了手动完成模拟的相关时
Yes,
刻章。
medal
管理员
for
们
completing
可以安心
tutorials.
收集
Imagine.
非常感谢各位
Collect
管理
them.
员对明日方舟周末地的支持，大家的热情啊，让我们备受鼓舞。我们有信心通过长线的调优和新内容制作，为大家提供更优质的游戏体验。塔威尔的探索版图仍在延展，就像刚才提到的一样，我们开发组成员一边在持续优化，一边在筹备后续多个新版本的内容的开发。我们将在本次日志的后续环节和大家一起展望之后的旅程。那接下来，先请管理员跟随我们，放眼即将到来的新版本吧。
Next version.
Why isn't Tung Tung here yet?
I'm afraid the Dark Mask card won't work this time.
Maybe everyone thinks I'm a joke at being a chief, but I'm not quitting this easily. No matter what the truth may be, I, Dark Mask of Chimbo Stockade, and occupant of the third
You say that so seriously.
shall stand with my chief.
Oh, it's AK presentation. Okay, I like that.
The name of the pack will echo across
Ah, okay. Rossi is a 6-star. Rossi is higher than the bro. Ooh, okay. I think it was physical.
No worries, I'll cover you.
Oh, double 6-star. Cryo.
Finish with the fight.
Okay, very AK style, although I need to understand this double 6-star approach. Please, game, explain. Oh, the showcasing the potential cards. Wow. Advertisement. Good though, it's love for their artists. Brigand's Calling. Lupine or Lupin Scarlet. Okay. Gear upgrade? What? Explain? Huh? Explain later, please. Okay, story character event for Rossi. Umbral Monument has one more addition. Oh, I see the bird. Bird's coming. Oh, there is a second Devil Critic. Good. Zone 4 will open in Edge Space Salvage. Okay. A guide event. Map open. Oh! The region's called Tingbo Stockade. Okay. Uling is gonna improve. Is that Cuprium? Did I just saw Cuprium? Is Cuprium back? Oh no. The formulas are gonna go ham. Supply Exploration Day, so it's just a mini game event. Fun and Games event. Okay, I like that they called it. Oh! Okay, you know what? Sure. We're gonna play more Power Wash Simulator. Challenge event survival training. Oh, what's this? What's this? Explain. Oh. Oh, explain, explain.
管理员们，欢迎来到周末地全新版本《新潮起故渊里》。在此前的主线故事中，管理员们一行出入武林，便遭遇了突如其来的危机，被迫偏离原本的行程，误入了清波寨。那正在此时啊，大家结识了这片水域的豪杰——清波寨的大当家汤汤。那周末地的一行人啊，终于是取得了汤汤的信任，在汤汤的帮助下，管理员一行啊，也最终是得以继续前行，顺利抵达武陵城。那相信啊，大家都对汤汤印象深刻，无论是他的为人处事，还是与糜竺之间剑拔弩张却又说不清道不明的关系，都让众人感觉到清波寨与武陵城之间一定发生过什么。而平静的水面之下，由于涅菲斯与阿达希尔到来啊，清波寨也已经隐约显露出不安的征兆。在本次故事中，管理员将重新回到清波寨，深入探索这座风景秀丽、看似安宁的村寨。寨中转动不息的巨大水车之下，不知道隐藏着怎样的威胁。随着故事推进，管理员也将被这股涌动的余波卷入。你必须找到失踪的汤汤，搞清楚这里究竟发生了什么，直面潜伏在这片净土背后的危机。那说完了主线的故事啊，相信汤汤与阮姨这对兄妹，也许会让不少管理员想到此前在4号谷地接触过的另一对兄妹洛西和朗卫。那在本次版本中，我们也会迎来一个关于洛西的支线小故事。洛西这段故事啊，围绕着一段意想不到的小冒险展开。那他身为狼犬的一员，他总是学着如何像一个大人一般去思考行动，而这些可能也会让他的经历和很多同龄人截然不同。这一次啊，为了取回一份遗失的样本，洛西和管理员不得不一起来到孩子们的秘密王国啊！场景和体验啊，让身背氏族责任却甚少接触这些孩童事物的洛西啊，感到无比新鲜。那管理员啊，也看出了他的小心思，让他第一次像一个真正的孩子一样，回归到无忧无虑的童趣之中。那这一段故事啊，是属于这位狼群精锐的难得小气。那也希望管理员在这段小冒险中，也能发现洛西在平时难以展露的另一面。那介绍完这些啊，相信大家都对汤汤和洛西2位新朋友的实力非常好奇。
Yep,
接下来
sure.
我们让 Ra 来给大家介绍一下。
Oh my God, he's not alone.
各位管理员们好，我是明日方舟周末地的关卡设计师 Ra 牛，很高兴呢能在这里向各位管理员们分享我们近期的一些成果。明日方舟周末地的上线仅仅是一个开始，
He's reading.
对我们而言，如何在后续的长线运营中回馈大家沉甸甸的喜爱与期待，才是我们今后最重要的课题。所以，我们仍在全力开发新内容，为了给大家提供更多元、更丰富的冒险版图。而在这次的故事中，正如海毛刚才提到的，我们将有机会与清波寨的大当家汤汤并肩作战。作为黑面煞用户的大当家，汤汤是一名兼具群体输出与辅助能力的术士战员。
AOED 了，
可以利用战技与联系技生成的涡流与水龙卷，施加寒冷附着，造成寒冷伤害。
Can apply cryo inflictor. Okay, we've got an applicator in the game.
所以我们在技能演出与效果设计上都融入了大量的水流相关的元素，希望能呼应他的身世背景。而终结技则进一步强化了汤汤在战场中的控场表现，也很符合他一夫当关万夫莫开的清波寨大当家的身份嘛。大家看汤汤的技能名也挺有意思的，普攻叫崩你脑壳，最多可以进行5段连续打击，并对敌人造成寒冷伤害。他的战技踏潮卷浪是整套机制中的核心技能，发动时汤汤会对敌人造成寒冷伤害，掀起一处水龙卷。同时呢，还会消耗场上的涡流，使它们转化为额外的水龙卷。 涡流和水龙卷都是汤汤在场上创造出的特殊效果。之后呢，我们也会进行详细的介绍。先说回这个水龙卷。
Okay, so she can kind of spam tornadoes and she can do one cryo
如
infliction.
果单次战绩形成多个水龙卷，还将额外
And there's
施加
art
法术脆弱的
susceptibility
效果，并且根据
in
水龙
Tang Tang's
卷
kit.
生成的数
Oh, sorry,
量
Tang Tang.
发挥一
Why
定
did I
的
say
激
Kang?
励。可以说，水龙卷就是汤汤在战场上发挥的关键了。当敌人被施加寒冷附着，或是受到法术爆发伤害时，就可以触发汤汤的连续技河水柱。
When applying
一道
cryo
强水流
infliction
仿佛回应
or
汤
dealing
召唤
arts burst
贯穿
damage.
前方敌人，造成寒冷伤害的同时，会迸射出一处涡流。如果解锁了汤汤的第一天赋肝胆相照，
So
涡
she's
流还会使
self-sufficient.
附近的敌人减速，使我
Oh
方的
no,
干员
only she
获
can
得移动速
apply.
度
No,
增加
no, no. Anyone can apply. Okay.
我们希望汤汤的连续技
I saw something about
与战
movement
绩之
speed.
间能够形成清晰的配合关系。战绩能够提供寒冷附着，用于触发连续技生成涡流，而积累的涡流又可以通过下一次战绩转化为水龙卷，从而获得更
So
强
you
的
can
输出效果。
you can have 3 water spouts at a time, depending on how you use
终
her.
结技大战家盯着呢发动时，汤汤会揭开眼罩，释放魔眼中的古老图形。在剧情中啊，也会有汤汤摘下眼罩时的表现。我们希望每次技能释放都能让大家回忆起那份决意。
When you do a dive attack within the
这
area,
也
the
是
state
魔眼为
will
世界
end
锚点，
early and the
以
skill
控制为
effects
主
will
的一
be
个设计思
enhanced.
路。
So she's a
在刚才
person
提到
that
的魔
could
眼中
end
的
her
古老
skill
图形释
early.
放后，范围内的所有敌人，注意啊，包括领袖敌人，都将被封锁行动，并持续受到寒冷伤害。当图形的演化结束时，会降下巨浪，对范围内的敌人造成大量寒冷伤害。如果主控干员在古老图形内进行下落攻击，将可以提前结束图形演化，并触发巨浪的额外效果。值得一提的是，解锁汤汤的第2天赋呼风唤浪后，这一中系技的表现将得到进一步强化。主控干员在古老图形内进行下落攻击，提前结束演化时，除了巨浪伤害提升之外，汤汤还会额外生成一处水龙卷，并使场上的每一处涡流都额外形成一处水龙卷。这些
Okay.
水龙卷的伤害也都会获得提升。从实战角度看啊，
So she can
汤汤
cast a
不
water
仅能
spout
一
at
人
the
成
end
队
of her ult.
能够依靠自身的机制
So,
形成顺畅的技能
it's
循
very
环，
self-sufficient
也非
of a
常适合
character.
以输出加辅助的定位，加入
She
寒
needs
冷附
SP
着
man.
与爆发伤害为核心的
She
队伍
needs
中
SP a lot.
也就是管理员们常说的兵队。那接下来啊，我们就通过一段实战来具体看看汤汤的战斗表现吧。
But she doesn't remove cryo infliction, which means that she will be good with
这次我们面对的是4号
She'll be
组
good
的
with
最
Last
终
Rite
boss
and
白垩接位，想必大家
Yvonne,
都还
since
记
she
得
doesn't
他有
remove.
一招可以飞至空中落下大量锚点，很难对付。哎，看他快要起飞了，就是现在，我们发动
Oh yeah,
汤汤
you can
终结
see that
技
she's using
直
Last
接
Rite
停住他。
on the team.
我们现在
'Cause
争取到了宝贵的一些输
it
出
just
时间
stays
啊
there.
我们立刻开启塞西和别里的终结技，对 BOSS 进行一波猛烈的输出。哎，然后刚好 BOSS 此时进入了失衡状态，立刻我们使用汤汤的战技产生3个水龙卷。
Yeah, so
返还
she's
许多
causing
气力的
3 water
同时
spout.
对 BOSS 造成大量的伤害，同时施加寒冷附着。
Wait, he just said
最
we've
后呢
restored
我
lots
们
of
再使用别
SP.
人的连续技完成一波收割。
汤汤
哈哈
doesn't have any
到最后
SP
白垩接位也没能再次飞上天空了。
Stuff, right?
汤汤的战绩还特别适合快速清理杂兵。接下来呢，我们再来看看面对一群原生前兽和一只
If she
难
has
缠的
SP,
辅甲
I'll
兽
read
的
her
情
kit
况吧
again later on.
我们先利用汤汤战绩大范围的优势，
To see
快速
how
地
it
清理
is.
掉这群前兽，让我们有空
Oh, they're
专
using
心地
a
对
Yvonne
付
this
剩
time.
下的这只大怪啊。
I mean, yeah, they're showing good ideas.
此时
It
最
really
佳
does
的
seem
战
like
绩
Tang
给
Tang
别
will
人
be
施加
someone
冻结
that you
并配
want
合
to
汤汤
pair
的闪
together
避后
with
迅速的重击，触发并接上一
Yvonne
堆连续
and
技。
Last Rite. Probably not the same team. Like you can't have both of them on the same
跟
team,
上了一
but
堆终结技后，
it's either
哎呦
Yvonne
不
and
好呀，
Tang
这
Tang
只伏
or
妖
Tang
鹤很
Tang
狡
and
猾呀，跑
Last
出了
Rite.
一缝连续技的范围。不过呢，没关系，我们开启一缝的终结技后，哎，极限的接上汤汤的终结技，将敌人牢牢的定住。我们再来进行一波猛烈的
So
安全输出。
he's able to hold an enemy in place
最
in
后
her
呢，配
out.
合一缝的战
Like,
绩，
it's not a
将敌人
freeze,
流
it's
畅
like
的
a-
一波带走。
It's like
从刚
I
刚
need to
演
I
示
need
里
to
啊
go
大家
and
也可以
read her
看
skill
到，
later.
汤汤不仅可以
To
利用
understand it
涡
much-
流形成
much
水
better.
龙卷，造成大量伤害以及寒冷附着，还可以通过终结技暂停敌方的行动，创造出宝贵的输出环境，是一名输出与控制兼具的全能型术士干员。
We'll read it. It might be
在
bind.
4号
Yeah.
土地啊，管理员
But
们
I
就
couldn't
已经
quite
与
catch what
狼
the
群
status
氏族的
name
领
was.
袖洛西
We'll see
有
it
过
later.
接触。在本次版本中，他也将作为一名禁卫干员正式加入管理员的队伍。
Physical
虽然在
guard.
敬仰的管理员面前，洛西偶尔也会展露出天真直率的一面，但作为氏族的领导者，他的实力强劲，足够独当一面。 洛西是一名兼具施加破防和提供单体输出能力
Can
的
apply
精锐
vulnerability,
它
okay.
的特色之处在于能够同时造成法术和物理
Can deal
的
both arts and
效果
physical damage,
也是
okay,
目前唯
okay.
一一位可以将敌人身上的法术
Can convert
复活
us
转
infliction
化为
into
破防
vulnerability,
终
okay,
结技
okay,
是它最
okay.
强力的输出窗
I'm
口
listening.
洛西最多可以进行5段普通攻击，对敌人造成物理伤害。在处决敌人时，将额外造成大量的物理伤害，并恢复一定记忆力。为了体现洛西迅捷如风的身法，我们特意让他的战技和连续技都能触发2段式的攻击。洛西的战技血红之影，第一段攻击会对敌人造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。而当目标敌人身上已经存在破防
She can
程度
apply
时
lift, but if the
洛西
enemy already is
会额外
vulnerable,
增加
she'll have
第
an
二
extra
段攻击
damage.
释放
So she
狼之
doesn't want to.
破
She's
对
not the
目标
first
造成
applicator
灼
of
热伤害
vulnerable.
需要注意的是，战技释放的狼之破造成伤害后，还可以触发洛西的第一天赋灼痕，为目标施加爪印状态。爪印状态会持续使目标受到伤害，且使其受到的物理和灼热伤害提升。
Increase
洛
the
西
physical
若
and
被处于
heat damage
爪印
taken.
状
So
态的敌
she's
人
also
造成
a
暴击后，将进而触发
support
第2天赋废血，可额外施加1次伤害，并回复一定的生命值。如果目标处于燃烧状态，这个伤害和治疗效果还将得到进一步提升。
Huh.
当敌人同时处于破防与法术附着状态时，洛西的连歇技疗影时刻将固定触发2次。
Interesting
第一次攻击会有造成
trigger.
物理伤害
When there
而
is
第二次攻击会
vulnerable
消耗目标
and
身上的所有法术
infliction.
附着，根据消耗的层数造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。
But she will
同时呢
consume
还可
the
以提升洛西
infliction
自
though.
身的暴击率与暴击
But
伤
she'll
害
apply. She
如果
wouldn't
还原
remove the
操作
vulnerable,
第二次
but she
连接
will
能够
remove
做
the
到精准衔
infliction.
接，还将额外为目标敌人施加一
So
层
that would mean that
实现破防层数的快速叠加。
Gilberta would be good to pair with
洛西
Rossi.
的终结技利爪奇袭，可以在短时间内对
Like
敌人造成
Gilberta,
多段灼热
Rossi
伤
in a
害
physical
随后
team.
洛西使用匕首进行2段追击，造成大量的灼热伤害，并施加一层
Wolfguard is
附着
also a choice.
而终结技将在暴击时产生更高的暴击伤害。
Can apply a
总
hit
的来
infliction
说
on her
洛
out.
西不仅能够作为近卫干员高效施加破防，同时呢也能稳定的引入法术伤害，
So she's self-sufficient
这是它的
also.
重要优势。接下来呢，我们也将通过一段实战视频来看看洛西的战斗表
Oh,
现。
I'm liking
这
this.
次
We've
我
got
们面对
hybrid
敌人
teams, man.
是年谷行星人
With these two
我喜欢叫他
operators
大
that they've
斧哥
released.
还是挺抗揍的。开场，我们先使敌人同时进入破防和灼热附着
We
状
see
态
Wolfguard.
这刚好触发了洛西的连歇技。我们一同操作，精准衔接他的第2段连歇技，成功一次性对敌人施加了2层破
Wow.
防。
Okay.
之后呢，我们迅速衔接洛西的战技，给目标施加第4层破防和爪印状态。在管理员猛击消耗破防层数后，我们
Wow,
接上
using
狼卫
enemy
的
to
终结
crush,
技，
nice.
让大斧哥进入燃烧状态。
Combustion.
最后，
Increase
我们使
SP
用洛西的终结技
Rossi's
对敌人
ultimate,
发起暴风骤雨
which
般
will
攻
deal the
击
damage
帅气地
and
解
also
决了
have a
敌人的
heat
同时
application
还恢
at
复
the
了一定
end.
的生命值。
And she can restore some
由于
HP
洛
when
西
she
的连歇
outs.
技
Okay.
对于法术附着的类型没有任何限制啊，其实它还可以与
Yeah.
杰菲塔等干员形成良好的
Okay,
配
good.
合
They mentioned
那接
Gilberta.
下
I
来呢
mean,，
我们再
seems
来
like the
看
way
一
to
场
go.
面对以年谷清道夫为首的多敌人的战斗。开场时，我
I'm
们先
I'm liking this.
使用
I'm
第二
liking
战
that
技
there's
将场中的
hybridness
敌人都聚到一起。
with Rossi.
随后呢，我们配合狼卫的连歇技，将敌人全都击飞至空中，并使他们破防。紧接着，我们再使用吉亚佩塔和
Yeah, and
洛西的
Gilberta
战
is
技
also a
这样
vulnerable
复合加破
applicator.
防的组合刚好
So
触发洛
honestly
西的连歇
speaking,
技。
this is a
我们进行衔接后敌人
fascinating
直接被4层破防。
unit to use.
配合大判的连续技进行一波猛烈的输出，最后在洛西的战技命中敌人失衡后，开启吉尔佩塔的终结技，并使用洛西的终结技进行一次华丽的收场。
Okay, I'm very happy with the operators that they announced for this
从刚
patch.
才的演示里啊，大家可以
But
看
they're
到，
double 6 stars,
与
so
合
please
理的
explain
法术
that.
效果搭配时，洛西可以高效的叠加破防层数。它不仅能配合已有的物理体系的干员，自身也拥有不俗的输出能力，是物理队的全新多面手。随着剧情推进，清波寨与武林之间长期积累的矛盾也会逐渐浮出水面。
There's
在这个
no
过
5
程
star
中
it seems.
汤汤、弥夫以及阿达希尔各自的立场与选择都会逐步显现。这些看似分散的冲突与选择，会随着故事推进慢慢汇合，最终在清波寨的侵权之下交织成同一段故事。因此，管理员能逐步深入清波寨内部，穿行于由水系结构串联起来的不同区域，层叠交错的大转盘区域与水车区域将作为探索过程中的特色区域出现。它们不仅呈现出清波寨以水为生的环境特征，
Bro, am I
也会
gonna
在
get
推进节奏与路线选择上 对探索产生直接影响。
Phobia of
同
heights
时，主
in
权
this map.
则是本次活动中的核心地点。
Not that you
水雾缭
die,
绕，竹
but
林
still,
回响。这
looks
里
pretty
不仅
tall.
是清波寨的重要场所，也将在玩法上承担相当关键的作用。随着探索深入，管理员最终将来到这里，迎接本次主线中最重要的一场战斗。
We're
我们也很
finally
期待
getting
大
the
家在
first
实际的
Wuling
游
boss,
玩
it
中
seems.
体验在这些水系结构之间穿梭、调整路线所感受到的探索乐趣。进入新的区域，也将意味着会遇到新的敌人。在清波寨中，管理员将面对一些此前未曾交手过的对手，无论是以烟花进行猛烈攻击的摧山将，还是擅长
Oh,
利用
you're all
手
from
链
Beta
进行
1.
牵制与干扰的各云翁和断云叟，都会为战斗带来新的应对方式。
No, but there are
和
new
节奏变化
faces.
这些敌人的出现，
That guy's from Beta
相
1.
信都会对管理员的编队选择与战斗策略提出新的考验。
Oh wait, no, they're both from Beta 1.
管理员将面对
What the
一
heck
位
is
神秘
that?
的领袖敌人。这位敌人在狂暴状态下，管理员的攻击将难以对其造成有效伤害。此时呢，单纯依靠输出或许很难解决问题，但没关系，我们还可以借助组权的力量。管理员们可以在战场中收集并利用吸氧能量，逐步破除敌人的核心机制，扭转战局。至于更具体的应对方式，以及这场战斗中还隐藏着哪些变
Interesting.
化，
They're already saying that the
就留给
boss
各位
isn't
管理员
about
们
pure
亲自去
damage.
体
I
验
like that. I like that the
随
boss
着管
isn't
理员
about
们
pure
深入
damage.
探索清波寨，武林工业计划也将在本次版本中迎来扩展。
Factory
我们将
expands.
新增矿点类型、工业设备以及对应的
6
生
new
产配方，
buildings
进一步丰富工业体系的
And
运转
combat
方
towers
式。
as well.
首先来说说矿产资源方面，在清波寨，管理员们可以找到新增的赤铜矿点。
Oh, the
与此前依赖
formulas.
电力的采集方式不同，赤
Oh,
铜的开采
right, oh,
将
right.
引入一套
Yeah, the
全新的
mining
设
rigs
施
need
水区矿机。
Water.
顾
Oh,
名
my
思义
head
啊
hurts.
这类
My
矿机
head hurts
无需介
already.
入电力，而是利用水流进行驱动，从而实现矿物的自动化采集，也更加贴合清波寨以水为核心的环境特点。采集得到的赤铜将成为一条全新生产线的起点，在后
There's
续的加工流
Cuprium
程中
component
可以
now.
产出赤铜
So
装备
there
零件
is a
用
there
于
is
新
one
装备
more
制
tier
造。
of
虽然
gear.
这些新增装备在各项属性加成上与现有的最高品质装备相当，但全新的装备将为战斗配置提供更多
So
选择
we
空间
artifice gear for nothing.
同时，武林城对水循环的研究也有了进步。管理员们能在工业计划内解锁废水处理器
You
以
guys
及废液
spam
合成相
artifice.
关
I
的配方
artifice
这样一来
nothing. I
就
saw
能
it
将产生
coming.
的
I
污水引
predicted
入
that
废
there
水
will
处
be
理
one
机
tier.
对
I just
污
didn't
水
expect it to
进
be
行
released
无
so
害化
soon.
处理，也可以选择将污水与武林独有的吸氧相关技术结合，产出更高级的武林电池等，变废为宝。除此之外，为了让水资源在工业区内的调度
No, but
更加
there'll be
灵活
different stuff going
本
on.
次版本也将引入一项新的基础设施——地下暗管。地下暗管可以用于长距离运输液体，同时也避免了地表的建筑阻挡管线运输。
Max
管理员
artifice
们
will
可
have
以
the same
看
stats
到
as the
清
new
水
one.
能够
Yeah,
从
I would
较远的
imagine
水
that it's
源区域
easier to
通过
max
暗
the
管入口
lower
稳定
than
的
the higher,
到
but we'll
工
see,
厂
we'll
范围
see.
内，再通过暗管出口接入到生产系统了。除以上新增内容之外，管理员还可以在工业计划内继续
It
解
might
锁
it
新的
might
科
not
技
be a higher tier of gear. They didn't
最高
announce it
放
like
置上
that.
限
It might be
扩
more
增
like
至4台
alternative
也可以
gear
解锁新
that
的战斗
they
设备，
put. So
让敌人们
that'll
比
be
较
fine.
来自中国地和管
I
理
think
员
that's
的
why
真
it
正
is.
实
I
力
think there's no higher
在
than
武
gold.
林地区
It's
大家
still
很喜欢的
gold,
物资
but
调
it
度
uses a
以及
different
部分
material.
仓
You
储
get what
节
I
点
mean?
环境监测的最高等级也会增加。
More forges.
各位管理
I
员
mean,
们
it's needed
可以
as
提
if
升
we were
他
gonna
们的等
expand
级
the beast.
从而解锁更多内容。同时呢，集成管家也会解锁更多的升级选项，从而能在集成核心区域放置更多的原装与基段。此外啊，3项常驻玩法
哎
隐拓丰碑、秘境行者以及10项巡移也将在本次版本中迎来更新。隐拓丰碑将新增一项高难度的挑战内容——灼痛疤痕。在这一挑战中，管理员们在武林区域遇到的敌人将以更强的形态再次登场。完成挑战的同时，管理员还可以参与现实活动——丰碑留名制衡，获取包括
武林
七金
team
玉在内的多种奖励。秘境行者将新增空间组形探险窟，管理员可以在6张具有武林特色的地图内，运用射流科技与竹林、水池等环境机关进行互动，
6
通
Wuling
过解谜的
maps.
方式完成关卡，并获得活动报酬。
Oh, I
此
get
外
to climb the
管
wheel.
理员们也可以通过10项巡艺中新增的象查区域4，继续推进探索，解锁更多的奖励。伴随着本次的版本更新，系列现实活动也将陆续开启。管理员可以前往4号谷地的原始研究园，参与物资供给开拓节活动。
Okay,
在活动
nice
期
that
间
they still have side
会开
quests
放每日
in
更新
Valley
的物
4.
资供给任务。
I like that.
管理员可以通过种植、采集与减制的方式， 生产不同类型的食物，完成对应目标，并获得氪金玉、存续的痕迹等奖励。
So
上到
you
物
need
资
some
供给，
materials
下
for
至
food
市容
to
清
feed
洁
them.
都少不了作为塔维
Simple
尔居民
event,
好帮手的管理
nothing
员的
much.
支持。我们也开放了禁流敌城活动，供管理员参与。管理员可以利用射流无人机清理城区中的涂鸦，协助维护武林的市容环境。同时，也欢迎大家在活动过程中多尝试使用射流无人机与场景中的各类物品元素进行互动，或许还能发现一些意料之外的妙用哦。最后，在全新的限时活动生存特训中，管理员将
Okay,
迎接
this
一
one I
些
want to
更
hear
加不同寻
explanations.
常的挑
Also
战。
9-8,
你可
bro.
能需要紧
Okay.
存工业爆炸物，捣毁成群结队的猎敌者大军，也可能要在复杂地形中巧妙躲避横冲直撞的腐甲兽和铺天盖地的酸叶原始虫。管理员们，是时候接受极端环境下的考验了。
You can't even attack them. What's that? A survival mode?
接下来
that's what they meant? Survival because you cannot kill the
开
enemies?
放的寻访活动与相关内容，我们会依次
Interesting.
开启2期特许寻访：河流的女儿与狼魄。此前已经为大家介绍过的2位6星干员汤汤与洛西将
Oh, I saw the
分别
date.
在
Oh shit! What was the date? What was the date? I
获得概率提升
missed it.
在武器方面，虎扑交易所也会陆续上新2
So
把
it's two
全新6
banners.
星
It's not
武器
one.
分别为手冲类武器落草以及单手剑类武器狼之飞。管理员们可以根据自身需求，在新芽森林
No, when is
飞过森
Tang
林
Tang?
中进行
I
相应
missed
的
it.
武器申领。那清波寨的危机虽暂时落幕，但遗留下来的复杂关系和麻烦
Oh, it says
还
when the
远未解
event
决
opens. Okay, when
紧
the
随版
hell
本
did
故
the
事
event
新
open?
草起故园离。
I'm lazy to
我们将
rewind,
再
guys.
次
I'm
与
I'm
汤汤
watching
相
this
伴
in full.
在新的主线任务中继续顺畅体验未尽的冒险。这一次，汤汤将真正扛起大当家的担子，对内理顺清波寨内部关系，对外积极探索清波寨与武林的未来。而在新增干员叙事活动红骑士中，将和前
So
面
Tang
提
Tang
到的
doesn't
一
get
样
a，side story
管理员
character.
将与洛西
Rossi does.
根据一条线索的指引，踏上一段前往积木王国的奇妙旅程。配合2期特许寻访，我们也将开启2位干员的试用活动，也将分别展开清波径流与狼群瑰宝2期7日签到活动。登录完成签到，管理员可以累计获得对应特许寻访的各5张限时寻访凭证等奖励。同时，采购中心的提成配额交易页签也会伴随2期寻访，各自上架5张限时特许寻访凭证，
Okay,
共计
still
10张
still。got 5.
管理员们也请记得兑换。此外，新1期里程碑活动，协议通行证暗流也将同步开启。正如一开始提到的，我们在新1期协议通行证中进行了福利升级，在基础配给档位以及原始配给档位都增加了基础寻访凭证。
Okay.
解锁对应的
Nice
协
of
议
them.
通行证后啊，管理员还可以通过打开自选箱获得6星手冲、望乡、6星单手剑、光荣记忆。
Portrait and
该
background.
自选箱
Along
在
with,
协议定制档位
alternative weapon.
和原始配给档位
Actually,
都
that
可
like
获
looks
取一
that
个
looks like a
以
nice
及
weapon.
通
The
过
home
解锁
longing one.
本期的协议定制，管理员们可以获取包括头像借龙以及名片主题临水大关在内的多种奖励。
The sword does
随
look
着
nice
新版
also.
本的开启，我们还会同步开放引导活动，全流无声，欢迎管理员们前往清波寨区域探索，完成解锁协议传送点、开启协议储存箱等任务，领取丰富奖励。
So there'll be
在新
pools
潮
around.
起故园里版本中，我们为大家新
There's
增
10 pools
和
that
优
you
化了
get
不少
from this
奖励
event for
与
all
福
the
利内容，
players.
也专门整理了一份说明，方便管理员们查看。
Okay.
欢迎管理员们在体验新版本内容的同时呢，多多提出宝贵的建议，我们也会继续同步进展。以上提到的各项活动与福利内容，管理员们后续都可以在研发通讯以及官方自媒体发布的版本活动说明和日历中查看详情。另外还有一则小提示，卷与明星共赴
I haven't
星
signed
海
up for
特别
this yet.
网页
Have
活
you
动
done it?
即
I've
将
not.
在
I
3
need
月
to
4日
remember
结
to do
束
it.。
管理员们也请记得及时参加登记，将周末地中的昵称和 UID 刻录进特制的协议原石模型里，携手迈向星海。
It's the one where your name can be sent into space. Along with everybody else. They want to send
为了
a
打造更丰富的
a
游戏
space
体
shuttle
验
up，
优
with
化
all the
之余
players'
啊，
names.
未来版本的开发
Which
自
is
然是也
crazy,
没有
but
停歇
they。want to do it.
那我们目前正在多线并行，同时开发未来的数个版本，部分开发工作呢也已经接近尾声。在后续几个版本中，我们仍然会积极推出新的玩法、新的地图和新场景。那未来的下一个版本啊，将会是一个规模更大的版本，我们将会开放2个新地图与
Oh!
一个新的据点。在其中的一张新地图中啊， 管理员
Oh,
将会
there's no
发现一种
outpost for
新的
this
液体
incoming
管理
map.
员可以利用集成工业使用这种液体生产新的
I've
产品。
realized they
同时
sort of
武林的部分
mentioned
据
that.
点
So the
及
next
设
map
施
doesn't have a
例如
base.
环境监测站等也会开放
It's
更
in
高
the
等级
next
上限。
patch. They have
最后
new
可
things
能
to
还会
build,
有
but
新
they
形
don't
态
have a
物质
new
出
map.
现
I mean,
希
you
望
still
能
have
给大
space
家
in your
集成
Wuling
工业
base. You have a
带
lot
来
of
新的
space,
变化
so
在
you're
未来
supposed
版
to
本
use
中
it.，
武林城将直面迄今为止最大的危机，突然降临在守盾区域的阿达希尔，试图通过摧毁守盾来瘫痪吸氧焰。为了扭转困局，装天师也会派遣一位全新的伙伴，听候你的差遣。阿达希尔的渴望又将为这场已经起幕的动乱带来怎样的变数呢？一波未平，一波又起，涅菲斯伺机而动，寝食潮也
Oh
来势
god,
汹
she's
汹
in the
为
office!
此，装天师决定孤注一掷，用手头所有的力量与管理员携手应对这场足以颠覆武林城的危机。究竟我们能否守住武林城？装天师独自背负着怎样的使命？武林城与过去那场灾难究竟真相如何？还请大家在未来敬请期待。此外，还有很多在开发中的内容仍在打磨之中，我们希望能够在未来的版本中为大家一一展示。周末丽的旅程还在继续，也许有的管理员从公测开启，便与我们同行至今。
Yeah, she's a
也许
great
有的管理
sword.
员还在
So
观望，等待旅途的开启最佳时机
interesting.。
如果说什么时候才是加入周末季的最佳时刻，我会说是现在。我们打磨作品的热忱始终不变，并且随时准备好迎接各位管理员与我们一同踏上这场旅程。那么到这里，今天的节目就要接近尾声了。非常感谢各位管理员的收看，再次感谢大家陪伴，我们下次再见。
Huh. So they didn't address on the economy sector, which makes me wonder what they're gonna do with it. I don't think it's like I don't think it's like there's nothing, but like this seems to leave me to say that you gotta wait till you play the event for yourself and then you'll see it. Okay, good stream. I like that it was concise like this, and actually I'm pretty excited for the characters. In terms of gameplay wise, I'm definitely more excited for Rossi versus Tang Tang, because I think Rossi seems way more fitting to many teams versus Tang Tang can be. But at least yeah, like I said to you guys, I wasn't expecting them to announce like outer worldly changes within this patch because it's so close to the release, but there's still good QOLs nonetheless. I think I expect way more into the second patch, where the one after this, I need way more things going on. I need a more replayable game mode. I need a more permanent sort of stuff. It's gonna be a while to wait, but so the banner itself releases when the version drops, but I'm not sure why they kept like not stating when the version drops. See? After Old Water Deep Tides by Rising Tide is denied version release, March 29. March 29. Before version update and maintenance. What? Wait. Tang Tang ends on March 29. I don't get it. It's 3 weeks for Tang Tang. No, neither do I understand. How did you not write this properly? So if Tang Tang ends on 29 March, that means her banner starts on 12th March. Is that correct? Does that make sense? So 12th March. 12th March to 29 March will be Tang Tang. So that is the version itself. Oh, okay, I see now. Okay, finally, I get it now. Before version updates and maintenance refers to the next banner that occurs. So 17-day banners are what we're doing then. So no, it's not. Basically, the patch duration for this game is 34 days. The patch duration for this game is not 51, it's 34. So every month we get a new patch. It's basically shorter than the other games. But it does mean that you get a lot of characters though. 34 days per patch is pretty insane. It's quite insane, actually. But the pools. I'm so concerned for the pools.
进逻辑，让我们
Let me see.
Taboru is going to crash out on Rossi, I can see it.
Oh, nah, whatever. It's not like he doesn't know. We already know that she's gonna be a character that you can pull for. I kinda wanna look at the operators, but well, what are my thoughts to this? Honestly, this just feels like it's going to be an okay patch. Even without playing it. I think it'll just be fine. It'll just be an experience. But I think it's not gonna hit us until 1.2. I feel. You still cannot realize the potential of your teams. Honestly, you can just slowly build everything as you wish to at this point in time. Oh, I love the map. Oh my god, wait.
虽然在敬仰的管理员面前，洛西偶尔也会展露出天真直率的一面。
I want to be part of this map.
但作为
I hope they design all the other parts of the map good. I mean, this is very attractive to me. I know we saw it in Cry Wolf trailer, but so this is part of Rossi's character quest. But they're going to open up this map though, so I'm glad that they allow people to enter. There's good changes. It's just not the changes I expected to be on the urgent priority list. So let me just go down a little bit one by one to how I feel to the various parts that they name. Should I go in sequence of what they announced? But if I go in sequence of what I announced, then I'll start with the operators first, if that's the case. So I'm excited for Rossi's story quest. I think it's going to be a good one. And I think the main story will at least be nice as well. It's a very small map, by the way. Compared to the other maps that we've seen thus far, like there was a certain point that they showed off the map, right? I've probably lost the timestamp for it already. But when they showed off the map, the relative size of it versus the ones that we've seen so far, for some reason feels smaller. Not easy to find back the timing. Around here? I don't know. Okay, one by one. Let me see this through. Oh, but it's vertical. You're right. It's a small map, but it's a vertical map. So okay, maybe it would still have some interesting stuff going on. There's better treatment formulas. There's cuprium ore, hydro mining rig, deluge tower, armor fragger, water treatment unit, conduit outlet, and conduit inlet. 6 new towers. and a new component. So this isn't red
装备
gear.
制造。虽然这些新增装备在各项属性加成上与现有的最高品质装备相当，但全新的装备将为战斗配置提供更多选择空间。
No, so I think I know what this is
虽
already.
然这些新增装备在各项属性
I think I have a feeling I understand what this is now. I think it's the same gears, but they are offering the other stat. Do you know what I mean? You know, like how I've been saying that certain gears are like missing the stats. So, like for example, some gears only have will and intellect, and then it doesn't have agility for whatever reason. So what they're saying here is they're offering the other side of all the same gears, which is good because there's certain gears in the game that I'm looking at them and I'm thinking I want to equip it on certain units, but then it's not exactly their stat, which makes it a bit weird and shortchanged. Yeah, so it's more attributes. It says gear upgrade at the bottom. They are designed differently though from what we currently have in the game. So I'm pretty certain they meant the other side. Yeah, the gear names are the same. So it's not red gear. I think the red is very off-putting. They shouldn't have done red on here. Yeah, more diverse gear building, correct. So it's not like your gears are screwed per se, although if you've been feeding your unit like maybe not as good gear, like you didn't feed them the main stat gear, then maybe it'll be a bit problematic. Yeah, the reason why they made it red, it's not like the rarity color. The reason why they made it red is because it's just the color of the ore, I think. So this is going to be good for... I mean, which characters did I complain don't have a good gear? Fluorite, right? I complained that Fluorite didn't have a good gear right now because the some of the gears make sense, but the stat didn't make sense. I can't remember. Who else is there? Last fight? Does last fight make sense? Estella. Oh, you all remember that I said Estella didn't have a gear that makes sense? Yeah. Basically, right, now you can just assume that you just read the current buff that the set has and assume that there is always a main stat for them. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'm feeding Fluorite combo skill cooldown, but she doesn't have the stat for it. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, you just need to... If you guys are trying to theory craft now, before the version even drops, what you just need to take note is, if you've seen a set that fits a character, but you've never seen like the main stat actually fitting them, then you will get that now. And you can enjoy it in time to come. So that's really good for Swordmancer, because Swordmancer is the stagger one, right? So the stagger one is really good for like, I think for Ember to use, for instance. It's okay to use for Li Feng and Chen, but I think it's not okay to use for Pugranishnik right now. Like, it's good that he has stagger, but he doesn't have the stat. When using Swordmancer, he only provides the stagger. So, this is pretty good that they're doing it on the other side. But they didn't release new gear though. I'm guessing they release new gear in the future. And also, this is how they're gonna fix the variety issue. As in, since this is using Cuprium ore to build the gear, it would mean that in the future when we get new maps and new regions, they will show new ore. And then afterwards, you have to build another kind of component, and that's to build like probably the names of the new gear. There's still no endgame. Yes, there is still no endgame. No way they make level 90 gear very soon. I do wonder if they will ever do it. I'm not sure. A little part of me says they won't. That's my feeling. but I'm not sure. You're expecting an expansion on pre-existing stats. Yeah, I was expecting new sets, but I think it's fine. Maybe 1.2 will introduce new sets. There will be sewage because of cuprium ore. This is going to suck.
废水处理机对污水进行无害化处理，也可以选择将污水与武林独有的吸氧相关技术结合，产出更高级的武林电池等，变废为宝。
Oh, so there's okay. They basically tease that there are 2 new formulas. There will be cuprium, all the cuprium related stuff like refined cuprium, shredded cuprium, and cuprium component. But the sewage of the cuprium, which is something that you need to treat, will be served for a higher tier battery, which is probably needed for your outposts. Yeah, the sewage was in beta, yes, but it wasn't in beta 2, it was in beta 1. So expect a little bit more complication. I mean, we've never seen this thing, right? Is this the crucible? Oh, it is a crucible. It's got ferrium and it's got originium and it's got sand leaf. Wait. 4 originium and 1 whatever that black brown thing is, that cuprium thing. Help. This is a very stacked formula. Do we get more than 2 forge? I think they said 4. Guys, prepare your notes now. Prepare your notes now, please. Observe what you are building. Like, why does he have 5 crucibles? Why are there so many crucibles? Double Sirenite and 1 ferrium. Wait. But why do you need to treat it? Is it because Sirenite has never entered the Crucible and it's never been needed to do it like this? Yeah, there'll be 4 forges. There'll be more forge. Oh no. You expect to see an upsurge in ferrium? There probably will be. Did they show the component? 10? Oh my god, the component also needs Sirenite. Death to Uling. As long as we get more Sirenite forges, it's fine. Yeah, but Sirenite is a pretty annoying formula.
以水为核心的环境特点，采集得到的赤铜将成为一条全新。
Wow, the scamming. They're not showing how the cuprium part look like. I'm assuming it's just cuprium and refined. Hopefully that's all it is.
生产用与现有的管理员们正在工业计划内解锁废水处理机以及废
Water treatment. There's 3 liquids that can be there's 3 liquids right now in the game that can be treated.
的进步。管理员们能在工业计划内解武林城对水。
Okay. Wait a minute, what's
地下
this?
暗管，地下暗管可以用于长距离运输液体，同时也避免了地表的建筑阻挡管线运输。管理员们可以看到，清水能够从较远的水源区域，通过暗管入口稳定的输送到工厂范围内。
Oh! What's the point of pipes then? The pipes are underground. Huh? What? 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 Suddenly the pipe gets QOL. Glory to Wuling. Glory. Wireless water. Yeah, time to redo your pipes. Yeah, it'll take energy, yes, and it takes space. 200 meters.
再通过暗管出口接入到生产系统了。除以上新增内容之外，管理员还可以在工业计划内继续解锁新的科技，将天有红炉的最高放置上限
So
扩增至
four
4台，
forges.
也可以解锁新的战斗设备，让敌人们领教来自中末地和管理员的真正实力。在武林地区，
Oh, wait,
大家
what?
让敌人们
Wait, there's a oh, wait. Do the towers have inflictions or what? So there's a hydro tower and a flame tower now.
领教来自中末地和管理员的真正实力，解锁新的战斗设备，让敌人们领教来自中末地和管理员的真正实力。在武林地区，大家很喜欢的物资调度以及部分仓储节点环境监测的最高等级也会增加。各位管理
Level 3 and level 2 for the facilities in Wuling.
员们可以提升他们的等级，从而解锁更多内容。同时呢，集成管家也会解锁更多的升级选项，从而能在集成核心区域
Level
放置
buffs
更多的
increase
原装与基段。此外啊，3项常驻玩法隐拓丰碑、秘境行者以及10项巡移也将在本次版本。
Okay, I mean, these updates are sort of whatever, I would say. At least using the new enemies. I'm surprised that they used the newest enemies of Wuling to make the Umbral Monument and not the ones in the previous map. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't do the tiger, they didn't do the tidal cask, and they went for the enemies of this patch for Umbral Monument.
秘境行者将新增空间组行探险窟，管理员可以在6张具有武林特色的地图内运用射流科关卡，并获得活动报酬。此外，管理员做更多的奖励。伴随着本次的版本更新，系列限时活动也将陆续。
I think the limited time events are really sort of whatever to me. They're just there for fun, really. But that's the last Umbral Monument edition. This survival training one does seem sort of interesting.
管理员将迎接一些更加不同寻常的挑战。你可能需要仅凭工业爆炸物捣毁成群结队的猎地者大军。
So, they will have a stage where the only thing you can do is bomb. Yeah, this is a gimmick event. So, this stage that you see right here has nothing to do with killing the enemies. So, as they put it here, the whole goal of you doing this is to avoid the enemies. It doesn't mean that there are no teams that you could use, because a survivalist team will probably let you have a better time here. Like, for instance, if you have Ember, Snowshine, well, probably not Psyche, but Adelia, like, those people can still let you have an easier time, since you can out-heal. But if you want to play it for its raw form and not have any healer, then you can also do that.
复杂地形中巧妙躲避横冲直撞的浮甲兽和铺天盖地。
Oh, but it seems that if the guy crashes into the slugs, you can kill them. So you still want to kill them in the end. Because you can see how there's a shield of the slug, but then the slug removed itself. So I guess you're still needing to destroy them, and maybe that guy removes his shield at a certain time and you have to spam.
的酸叶原始虫，管理员们是时候接受极端环境下的考验了。
But they only previewed 2 stages, so they didn't preview all the other stages that might appear. Yeah, it's a luring thing. What are you excited more for? Are you going to pull both or you're going to pull one? Or should we just review the operators and maybe let's use that to decide who you'll pull for? Let's rewatch the whole thing again. Both? Only Rossi. Rossi. Skip. Tang for cryo. Rossi puller. Both. Skip all. Save for Zhuang. Okay. Let's relook at their kits and discuss what's going to happen.
上都融入了大量的水流相关的元素，希望能呼应。
I wasn't expecting water, but then again, maybe I should have because that's literally how we first met her.
他的身世背景，而终结技则进一步强化了汤汤在战场中专家的身份吧，对敌人造。
So, fires enemies at close range and creates a water spout, applying cryo infliction to enemies within range and dealing damage over time. If there are whirlpool nearby, they will be consumed to create additional water spouts and cause all water spouts formed by this skill to apply art susceptibility to enemies. So I'm assuming if there are more water spouts, there are more art susceptibility. So this is pretty crazy because it's nice that she is not just a DPS, but she's also a support, which is really, really good.
成寒冷伤害，掀起一处水龙卷，同时呢还会消耗场上的涡流，使它们转化为额外的水龙卷。涡流和水龙卷都是汤汤在场上创造出的特殊效果。之后呢，我们也会进行。
So she creates a water spout when you use a skill, but whirlpool I think is created by her combo. Yes. So when applying cryo infliction or dealing arts burst damage to an enemy, I find this very strange because wouldn't she need to apply cryo infliction to deal arts burst? Like, why is it all? Can someone explain that to me? I genuinely do not understand. Because in order to do arts burst damage, don't you need to apply an infliction? And then afterwards you raise? Oh, she doesn't need to do it. Oh, you make sense. I get it now. So like if there is a nature burst, if there's a lightning burst, I get that now. Okay. It's team white. Correct. You guys make sense. So like, as long as you have 2 stacks of other things, it's considered an arts burst damage. Interesting. Yeah, this is an arts hybrid. Here's the true enemies in front to deal damage and creates a whirlpool that lasts for a period of time.
贯穿前方敌人，造成寒冷伤害的同时，会迸射出一。
So, something that you might end up doing is you'll use Tang Tang's skill, and then you use her combo, which will have a whirlpool, and then you use a skill again, so that it's whirlpool, water spout. And it's gonna be quite big damage, I would say. Like, Tang Tang and Gilberta sounds like a pretty nice mob clearance to me.
出涡流，如果解锁了汤汤的第一天赋，盖了。
Oh! I just realized. Okay, thanks for pointing that out.
就可以顺。
She's the second slow. There's a slow on the enemy.
贯穿前方敌人，造成寒冷伤害的同时，会迸射出一处涡流。如果解锁了汤汤的第一天赋肝胆相照，涡流还会使附近的敌人减速，使我方的干员。
No, wait. This is very deliberate. So a Flora and Tang Tang team needs to be explored because Fluorite is literally meant to deal arts burst damage. Interesting. Tang Tang supports Fluorite, Fluorite supports Tang Tang. I'm picturing a last right Fluorite, Tang Tang, and maybe Psyche team. That's what I'm picturing. Yvonne, Gilberta, Tang, and Alash. I wouldn't put Alash and Yvonne in the same team, having used them quite a lot. Not all the time, as in it's okay if you want perma freeze. Alash and Yvonne exist in the same team when you're trying to go for a perma freeze route, but if you're saying as general as possible, I wouldn't put the two of them together. Tang Tang and Yvonne can definitely exist together as well. So maybe Tang Tang. Hey, wait. Actually, no. It's okay to have Alash. Maybe Tang Tang, Yvonne, Alash, and Fluorite is possible. I would say. This feels like a grilling session. Who's grilling what?
我们希望汤汤的连续技与战技之间能够形成清晰的配合关系，战技能够提供寒冷附着，用于触发连续技生成涡流，而积累的涡流又可以通过下一次战技转化为水龙卷，从而获得更强的输出效果。
The whirlpool seems kind of short.
为水龙卷，从而获得更强的输出效果。
Ah, but I see. Because it's a whirlpool, when you activate the skill, it consumes the whirlpool to cause water spout. So that's why it went from 1 to 2. Okay.
终结技，大战家盯着呢。
By the way, I don't think you should be seeing Tang Tang as a DPS unit because you don't seem to register that when I mention her skill, the number of water spouts that she has is art susceptibility. And that's actually really good because the only other unit in the game that applies art susceptibility, there's Entel and Psyche. They're the only two that applies it when using a skill and not using an ult. Last Right also has cryo susceptibility when using her combo. But Gilberta has it when using her ult. Adelia has it when using her skill, although people tend to forget to use her skill. To me, the good thing about Tang Tang is that Tang Tang seems to be another easy way to get the susceptibility as much as possible, which I think is pretty good for the team. I'm not so quick to say that she's Cryo Chen. She seems very SP hungry to me. Chen is not SP hungry, but I'm not ready to say that Tang Tang is not SP hungry. I'm pretty or rather, I rather think that she is SP hungry. She can provide 2 cryo infliction minimum at the cost of 2 SP though. Someone said she returned SP. Yeah, I want to see that part. Did they mention it? They don't seem to mention it when describing the skills here. And the skill descriptions also don't say it. Actually, what is her what's her class? I think it's only presented in the trailer as to what their class are.
No worries. I'll cover you.
Faster. And then Tang Tang? Hello? Did I miss it? I guess I missed it. Did they call this guard in the game? I actually forgot if they call it a guard as well. But okay, guard. So no, she shouldn't return SP. Striker is the Vanguard. No, Striker is the triangular thing. They did very nice artwork for presenting the characters. I appreciate it. So her out opens her Tang Tang opens her eye patch. Wait, show me.
去受到寒冷伤害。当图形的演化结束时，
Tang Tang opens her eye patch and unleashes an Olden Stare, pausing the action of enemies over a wide. Is there anyone immune to this? Will there be anyone immune to this in the future? Pausing the action of enemies. Mostima wish she did that. No, they showed that the bosses could be held in place. Pausing the action of enemies over a wide area and dealing damage. When the effect ends, a rope wave comes crashing down to deal massive damage. If the control operator performs a dive attack within the area, the state will end early and the skill effects will be enhanced. The question is it any time before it ends that it'll be enhanced by the biggest amount, or must I like the earlier I end it, the better or the stronger the damage? I kind of wonder. The enemies can still attack? No, I don't think they can. It says pausing the action of enemies. No, the enemies cannot attack.
会降下巨浪，对范围内的敌人造成大量寒冷伤害。如果主控干员在古老图形内进行下落攻击，将可以提前结束图形演化，并触发巨浪的额外效果。值得一提的是，解锁汤汤的第二天赋呼风唤浪后，这一中阶机的表现。
During Olden Stare, perform a dive attack with the control operator, ends its evolution early, and creates a water spout. All nearby whirlpools are also consumed and converted into additional water spouts, which means the out lets you almost kind of like perform her skill without using an SP. So if you manage to combo, it's kind of like Yvonne actually. You want to use her combo before you out. So there's a whirlpool in play, you do her out, you do the dive attack, you cause one of the water spouts, and then you create another water spout as well. Water spouts created this way have the same effects as those created by the battle skill and deal more damage. Yeah, so it literally is getting her skill without the use of SP if you perform it right. I think this is a pretty insane unit. I don't think she will be irrelevant for a while. Because the crowd control is quite crazy. The art accessibility is also good. And the fact that her out can perform big damage without the use of SP, I think is also really good. Yeah, it seems like her combo skill cooldown is very short. I absolutely agree. So look at this, yeah. They've cast a
将可以
combo.
提前结束图形演化，并触发巨浪的额外效果。值得一提的是，解锁汤汤的第二天赋呼风唤浪后，这一中阶机的表现将得到进一步。
And the combo came back. Her combo sees very fast. So if a combo is that quick, which means you get the whirlpool up easily, that also means that Fluorite is very good. By the way, if a combo skill cooldown isn't the usual 20 seconds, but it's like 10 or like 7, that would literally mean you cast one Cryo Inflict, you cast another Cryo Inflict to do Cryo Burst, so you get her combo again, you chill, you don't spam Fluorite's combo, and then afterwards you use Fluorite's combo, and you get a combo again. I think she will be insane to use. This definitely feels like a character where if you don't understand how she works, you're not going to understand why she's strong. But then if you actually understand how to use her, I think you're going to appreciate it a lot. Can you stack multiple Cryo Infliction with the ultimate? It doesn't do anything. It's meant... So, she can have more Cryo Infliction, but again, it doesn't support her. You need to feed it to someone else. So that is why I'm saying that Tang Tang is basically really good for Last Ride or Yvonne. It's either or. You can put her in one of those two teams. So that you can become... Like, Tang Tang becomes the applicator, the support, the sub-DPS, the crowd control. Those are 4 really good roles, I would say. Can you use her as a control unit with Yvonne? You could, but when Yvonne outs, you'll have to control her. Which you just need to mind the switching. That's about it. I would say, would you end up using her as a control unit? Well, it doesn't really matter though. Both Yvonne and Tang Tang are handgun users. So that makes me think that you would probably use Yvonne over Tang Tang as a control unit in the team. If you're using Last Ride, I guess it depends on what you want more. You can use either Last Ride or Tang Tang. But I feel like you would probably use Yvonne. You also use Yvonne because Yvonne deals more damage to enemies with Cryo Infliction and Solidification, if you remember. By the way, like, Yvonne has a fantastic talent that makes you want to use her as a control unit when you have her on the team. For the dive attack after out, Tang Tang may be the control unit. I think it doesn't matter. I think it could be anyone. What's Tang Tang's second talent? They didn't show. We'll have to see when she's out. I feel like this unit will be misunderstood in the early part, unless some people can, like me or other people, will do a good job in explaining how Tang Tang works. Because I think she's quite good. Can you go Tang Tang only DPS? You could, but the problem is, where does the Cryo Infliction go? You'll need to use the Cryo Infliction. Well, okay, that's a good thing, now that you say it this way. Tang Tang could be used to support someone else. So, an interesting team that I could see is that you can actually use Tang Tang in the electric team. It could work, where she's the 4th person on the electric team. Because at least you have her as someone to apply Cryo Infliction and then cause electrification with someone applying Electric Infliction later on. But you will miss out on the arts damage stuff, like the arts burst damage. You could use her in the heat team if you're not trying to give Levitine heat stacks, but rather you're trying to give Levitine more combustion. Then in that case, you can use her as like an applicator. Like, for her to be not in a cryo team, her role becomes an applicator in the other 3 elements. And that depends on how you kind of push things around. Now there are definitely 4 interesting characters that all have like some kind of buff within them. I do genuinely think that Saihi, Tang Tang, and Last Ride sounds like a very strong team right now. But Something in me says Tang Tang and Gilberto will also be quite interesting. Okay, let's look at Rossi. Oh no, actually, you know what? Let's watch her display once more.
就是现在，我们发动汤汤的终结技，直接停住它。我们现在争取到了宝贵的一些输出时间啊！我们立刻开启赛。
Yeah, they. By the way, so in this showcase, what they're showing is that the ball stopped moving.
哎，看它快要
So you
起
see,
飞了。
the ball
就
was
是现
about
在
to fly.
我们发动汤汤的终结技，直接
汤
停
汤
住它。
Tang Tang stopped the boss before it could fly. It's not bind, it's stun. Bind means can attack, right? It's stun. But yeah, it's also not bind or stun. It's technically time stop. It's not freeze. Yeah, immobilize. Sure, let's use that term. Immobilize might be better. I'm certain that this is an interesting sell for people to want to use Tang Tang. Because no other characters will do this in the game for a while. And that will mean that in the future, when you have a certain game mode, or when you have a certain stage, where you get so pissed with the enemies, you might appreciate the fact that you can just stop and just hold them in place. You know what I mean? She's perfect for Yvonne. Yes. She's good at buffing last right, but she's good at letting Yvonne stay safe while in the out. She's a good support, really. The range is low key big. The range of a skill, I think it's the biggest. It looks like the biggest in the game right now. Bigger than Programishnik. Bigger than Li Feng. Yeah. Right? Feels like it's about 20-30% bigger. Her cooldown seems to be 10-12 seconds. Right. Oh wait! They're using the exact same team that I named just now. Tang Tang, Fluorite, Last Right, Sahi. Exactly what I thought would be the probable strongest team for Last Right when Tang Tang release.
我们现在争取到了宝贵的一些波猛烈的输出战绩，产生3个水溶卷，返还许多气力的同时，对 BOSS 造成大量的伤害，同时施加寒冷附着。
Okay, I do feel like this helps to make the Last Right team a lot more enjoyable. Look at the combo skill cooldown. Oh, you're right. I could measure.
BOSS 此时进入了失衡状态，立刻我们使用同样的战绩产生3个水溶卷，返还许多气力的同时，对 BOSS 造成大量的伤害，同时施加寒冷附着。最后呢，我们再使用别的联系技完成一波收割，哈哈！到最后
12 seconds? 12-13 seconds. It's not 20. It's definitely not 16. It feels like between 12 to 14. It's okay. It's quite fast. It's not the usual slow combo.
清理杂兵的情况吧，让我们有空。我们先
So yeah, this team that she's using is the Yvonne team. I don't think this is the strongest though, because Yvonne still wants cryo stacks. But Alash is good at giving SP somewhat, which means technically it helps someone else to give cryo stacks, like Tang Tang can do her skill again, so that then later on Yvonne can get her out energy.
利用汤汤战绩大范围的优势，快速的清理掉这群前兽，让我们有空专心的对付剩下的这只大怪啊！ 此时追加一房的战绩给敌人施加冻结，并配合汤汤的闪避后迅速的重击。
So what he's basically done is he used psych. Okay, he caused a cryo infliction first.
跟上了一堆终结技后，哎呦不好呀
And then
这副摇
afterwards
后很狡猾呀。
He used Psyche's out to buff the damage of the whole cryo
跑出
team.
了一房连续技的范围，不过呢没关
He
系，
used Yvonne's out to be the sort of control.
我们开启一房的终结技后，哎，
Then he used Tang Tang's out to help to deal the massive sort of
极限的接
damage
上汤汤的终结技，将
and
敌人
also
牢
to
牢地
slow them down.
定住。我们再来进行一
Then
波猛烈的
because there's a cryo infliction that comes in play, I believe, from Tang Tang, I think. So now there's 4 stacks.
最后呢，配合一房的战绩，将敌人流畅的一波带走。
Ooh, this feels a bit of a waste. Okay, I was hoping for a better showcase. They didn't solidify. You know what I mean? I was hoping that they solidified the guy because it's supposed to make Yvonne's out better. He did? No, he didn't. He
最后
solidified
呢
after.
和一房的战绩，
So, yeah, he ran out of SP. You're right. You're right. It's cause the guy didn't have SP. He couldn't solidify. Before Yvonne did the final strike of
波
the
猛
out,
烈的
he
安
did.
全输出。最后呢，配合一房来进行一波猛烈的安全输出。
He did.
我们再来进行一波猛烈的安全输出。
What skill did he use?
最后呢，配合一房的战绩，
Oh! Wait a minute! You can do that? I'm learning something new. Wait, you can actually use Yvonne's skill before her out ends? Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, chat. I will do another Japanese bow. I'm so sorry. Your streamer is a failure. I did not know you can do that. It's not worth. No, but her out ended. As in, like, all her basic attacks ended. So this is before the final strike of the out. It is worth it. Because you also get out energy. Oh, you don't get out energy. I just noticed because her out hasn't ended. So technically, he shouldn't be using Yvonne. Maybe he should be using a Lash. Although Yvonne will have more damage. But, yeah, Yvonne doesn't get out energy. OK，
将敌人流畅的一波带走。从刚才的演示里啊，大家也可以看到，汤汤不仅可以
Hey, Frosty is definitely more interesting than Tang Tang is. So, dashes towards a target, attacks with sharp claws, dealing damage and applying lift. If the target is already vulnerable, inflicts additional follow-up damage and applies Razor Claw Mark, dealing continuous damage. But that one doesn't apply vulnerable, it's just more damage. I can't believe it. You're 6-star and your bro is 5. Her talent states, after Woven Umbrage, which is a skill, deal damage, applies Razor Claw Mark to the target for a certain duration. This effect cannot stack. While Razor Claw Mark is active, the target takes physical damage equals second, equal to a certain percentage of Rossi's attack, receives increased physical and heat damage. So she's a buffer for a physical and heat team. Like, they take increased damage on 2 aspects. Interesting, eh? It's a DOT damage. Also. Dashes towards the target. sorry, this is still on her skill. They just said something about the
状态。
HP. Hold on.
爪印状态会持续使目标受到伤害，且使其受到的物理和灼热伤害提升。过膝若
Oh, there's a status inflict on the
目
guy.
标受到伤害，
So you can see that the razor
使其
claw
受
mark
到
is
的
in
物
play.
理
You see it here. So if this is in play, you know that the unit, like this guy, is currently taking damage every second and is also taking physical and heat damage. Okay.
和灼热伤害提升。过膝若对处于爪印状态的敌人造成暴击后，将进而触发第二天赋废血，可额外施加一次伤害，并回复一定的生命值。
So they didn't show this talent on the screen, but they're verbalizing it. So Rossi's other talent is that if she scores a critical hit, she can recover HP. I mean, I don't think you need it though. Why would you build crit rate for her to recover her HP?
如果目标处于燃烧状态，这个伤害和治疗效果还将
If the target is combusted, the damage and HP recovery is further increased. Is it massive that you need to crit? If Rossi scores a critical hit to an enemy, no, it doesn't. I don't think it's the DOT. I don't think DOT damage can crit. It's referring to the application.
和灼热伤。爪印状态会持续使目标受到伤害，且使其受到的物理和灼热伤害
I'm not sure if the wolves count as 3 attack or 1. If it counts as 3, then there's a higher chance to crit. But if it counts as 1, like a single attack, then I'm not sure if you can actually crit easily.
处于破防与法术附着状态时，当敌人同时处于破防与法术
If
附
the
着状态时
enemy has
洛
vulnerable
奇的
in
连线
arts,
技疗影时刻将固定触发2次，
then there will be 2 sequences of attack. She'll first deal damage and she'll consume all arts infliction stack and deal damage and apply lift. If the combo sequence 2 is cast with perfect timing, what the hell is perfect timing? What did I just read? Perfect timing.
第一次攻击会稳定造成物理伤害，影时刻将固定触发2次。第一次攻击会稳定造成物理
Is it
伤
a
害，
yellow thing?
而第2次攻击则会消耗目标身上的所有法术附着。
Is the yellow thing?
根据消耗的层数造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。同时呢，还可以提升洛希
Will people like that or not like that? So it's basically don't spam, do not spam E. Literally telling you not to spam E. You like it, it's like a rhythm game. Will it be random or will it be fixed? If it's fixed, you'll get used to it.
自身的暴击率与暴击伤害，击飞效果。同时呢，还可以提升
Rossi's own critical rate and critical damage will go up. He is a crit rate person. Is it because of her out that you want the crit rate?
消耗的层数造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。同时呢，还可以提升洛希自身的暴击率与暴击伤害。如果管理员们的操作很好，第2次的连续技能够做到精准衔接，还将额外为目标敌人施加一层破。
Wait, she's a better Chen. wait. I've come to realize something. her combo can apply 2 vulnerable. Because she lifts them, and it says it applies an extra vulnerable. How the hell did we get better Chen that fast? A 0 SP double vulnerable. But she doesn't have stagger. There's probably a stagger value to it. But you need Arts Infliction for 2 vulnerable. I can foresee, right, the team can be Gilberta, Chen, Rossi, and a Crusher. I think so. Could be Chen, but could also be someone else. That's your SP. Doesn't matter. It's all combo. You don't need SP. You don't need SP when all the combo is providing the damage. You could use Pogranichnik instead of a Crusher, because you could main DPS Rossi. Characters that do applications of vulnerable or inflictions without the use of SP, in my eyes, are very good. Because low cost. You don't have to spend. Does her skill apply vulnerable? Yes. No. Yes, because lift. And you want to use a skill, because a skill increases physical damage taken.
实现破防
I
层
don't
数
even know
的
why
快
her
速叠
kit
加。
is built around crit.
洛希的终结技利爪奇袭可以
Flutters her cape and unleashes a flurry of stabs that deal multiple hits of damage at the target within a short time, finally dashes towards the target with a dagger to perform slashes, dealing massive damage and applying heat infliction. Which means you don't need to use someone else to perhaps procure an infliction to use a combo with. Her ult immediately triggers into a combo, so that's probably a timing window that you want to be concerned about. Like, have a vulnerable first, then use her ult, so that once her ult ends, it becomes that. Okay, I see why you want crit now. Because it says a flurry of stabs within a short time. But that also means that she's kind of more enjoyable to use than Yvonne, because I'm assuming she hits more times than Chen does. Like, Chen only slashes like 7 or 10 times? I can't remember. I'm assuming she has more. So if she has like, I don't know, 20 stabs, then yes, maybe you perhaps want like 10 of those to be a crit damage.
可以在短时间内对敌人造成多段灼热伤
I
害。
mean,
的终结技
how many did that look like, guys?
利爪奇袭可以在短时间内对敌人造成多段灼热伤
How many hits did that look like?
害。随后，洛希使用匕首进行2段追击，造成大量的灼热伤害，并施加一层灼热附着。而终结技将在暴击时产生更高的暴击伤害。
The ultimate will deal increased critical damage when a critical hit is scored. Okay, she's our second crit character of the game. For sure, for sure.
将在暴击时产生更高的暴击伤害。总的来说，洛希不仅能够作为近卫干员高效施加破防，同时呢，也能
What are the
稳定的引入法术伤
Who was the second after Yvonne?
害，这是一项他的重要优势。接下来呢，我们也将通过一段实战视频来看看洛希的战斗表现。这次我们要面对的敌人是年谷行星人，我喜欢叫他大斧哥，还是挺抗揍的。 开场，我们先使敌人同时进入破防和灼热附着状态，这刚好触发了洛希的连续技。我们一同操作，精准衔接他的第2段连续技，成功一次性对敌人施加了2层破防。之后呢，我们迅速衔接洛希的战技，给目标施加第4层破防和爪印状态。在管理员猛击消耗破防层数后，我们接上狼卫的终结技，让大斧哥进入燃烧状态。最后，我们使用洛希的终结技，对敌人发起暴风骤雨般的攻击，帅气的解决了。
Interesting. So the mechanics that they did for this was that because she applies the Razor Claw, right? And then afterwards, Wolfguard also has the increased damage and whatnot. So what they pretty much went for is an applicator on the team. So Akekuri is just there to be an SP provider. Wolfguard is there to deal some heat damage when the Razor Claw is up. Applies a stack for Rossi. So you probably want to arrange Rossi first on the team so that Rossi's combo will trigger first, and then later on when you use Wolfguard's combo, you kind of get it up in a different way. Oh, but this also means that you are shortchanging Wolfguard's skill, because Wolfguard's skill will never be able to be used in a combustion state since this team can never combust. And then Enmin's just there to be pretty, really, because Enmin is providing the physical damage to the team. You don't really use Wolf skill in the left team. That's a problem I find with Wolfguard. Wolfguard, in general, has this weird thing where you have a skill that you don't really use in the game. You don't really use it to its fullest, I mean. Don't use. He has a self-combust, he does, which is on his ult, but not very often that you get that.
敌人的同时，还恢复了一定的生命值。由于洛希的连线技对于法术附着的类型没有任何限制啊，其实它还可以与吉尔菲塔等干员形成良好的多种的敌人都聚。
I mean, this should be the interesting team. They purposely pair her with Wolfguard, but I don't think you have to. Gilberta and Rossi definitely seems like the way to go. I feel like she's more interesting in a physical team, since she gives vulnerability so easily. So a part of me says, oh, but you need reactions. Wait, Gilberta is strange. Because Gilberta's combo gets gated if you use pure Gilberta. Ooh. I mean, there's always a problem when you don't have a person who's fully maximized. Use Estella? I mean, it's a problem of team slots now. Are there physical people that can have applications? No, Estella. Wait, that might be it. Estella might be better to pair with Rossi than Gilberta. Because Estella provides physical susceptibility after all. Ember doesn't provide inflictions. So if but Estella needs solidification as well. If you want to procure her combo. Wait a minute, Rossi's having a problem? You can have people to enable Rossi, but who is Rossi enabling? Huh. I think she helps the physical team the most. That I would agree. Actually, Wolfguard might be the best. No, now that I think it through a little bit more, yeah, Wolfguard should be the best to pair Rossi right now. It's the easiest applicator, and an applicator that doesn't care if he gets supported or not. Gilberta and her is definitely okay in the sense that you can use Gilberta as the crowd control and then you can support, but since she needs good infliction applicators and hopefully the applicators don't have other conditions that she needs to fulfill, then I would say, yeah, Wolfguard might be the best amongst the current people we have in the game. Then in terms, this is just who should her second buddy be. When it comes to the next two, then it sort of depends of what kind of team you're going for. Whether like whose vulnerable stacks are you trying to provide for? Is it Enmin? Is it Dapan? Is it Pogranishnik? That sort of thing. And then like who's the other person to help support and buff the team that you want to go for? That is what's going on with it. So the second person on the team feels a bit restrictive, but the other two is more fluid. Can you get Rossi on Tang Tang's banner? No, you can't. You cannot get Rossi on Tang Tang's banner. You can only get Gilberta and Yvonne on Tang Tang's banner. Units last for 3 banner? Yeah, but the other units need to last. You can get Tang Tang and Rossi? No, you can't. They already stated that in the first live stream, the order of the events is such that the units move forward. So no, you cannot get Rossi in Tang Tang. Okay, I think I've reviewed their kit. Oh wait, Tang Tang and Rossi banner? Tang Tang and Rossi banner, yes. Sorry. You can't get Rossi in Tang Tang's banner. My bad. You can't get Rossi in Tang Tang's, but you can get Tang Tang and Rossi. Because of the order of the banners. Actually, I don't know, guys. I think, personal opinion, after reviewing their kit, I like Tang Tang's kit more than I like Rossi's kit. I thought I would like Rossi more, but no. I don't think so. I think Rossi's gonna give me a headache. Tang Tang seems more straightforward as to how she's supposed to support everybody. But Rossi makes it a little bit iffy. Yeah, Rossi might need certain future people. I'm bad at QTE. It's not that. It's not the QTE part. It's who exactly is she supporting? I'm not very sure. Rossi definitely has a higher skill ceiling. I'll give that. Like Rossi has a more player understanding ceiling than Tang Tang does. Oh, but I agree. Tang Tang and Rossi looks more fun to play than Levitate and Yvonne. Like I'm not a fan of Levitate and Yvonne in this game. I'm okay with Gilberta. Gilberta is kind of interesting as to how she works. But both of them definitely seem more fun to play with. Who's better in terms of future proof? I think they're about the same. They future proof for different reasons. Like Tang Tang has a crowd control that I think is gonna stay unique for many years ahead. And like she's a pretty easy support to use and pretty self-sufficient. I would say Tang Tang is very okay. But Rossi should be future-proof as well. Even though she's weird now, her kit makes sense because, like I told you guys, when the game introduces more physical plus arts type of people, and they all start blending together, it's good. Like right now, we just don't have enough. Rossi became the first person that has such a mechanic. But I think we will get more next time. And that should increase her stocks. You know what I mean? Like, I feel right now Tang Tang's stocks are higher than Rossi's. But I think as time passes, Rossi stocks will be higher, but so as Tang Tang stock. I think both will grow over time. Did someone say stocks? Yes, I did. Isn't Gilberta the first hybrid? You can say that she's the first hybrid, yes. I mean, no, Estella and Gilberta are both the first hybrids. Yeah. But strange that you cannot really blend Estella and Gilberta. Wait, no, you can. What am I talking about? You could do Estella, Gilberta, Rossi, and Pogranishnik. That's a fun team. That's a big fun team. You get solidification if you need it. You get to eat inflictions if you need it as well. You get to pull them in. What's the skill order? I think it's quite fluid. It's up to you, really, what you prioritize more. Do you want to solidify the enemy first? Do you want to apply an infliction so that Rossi can buff first, and then later on you deal with all the other applications that happen? I can't fully picture what the sequences will be like when you put the four of them together, but I think they seem like they make sense. And that's nice because you get heat infliction, cryo infliction, and nature infliction in the same team. So you have the ability to combust, you have the ability to corrode, and you have the ability to solidify. That's pretty nice. Okay. Oh, what do I think about the number of pools? Should we talk about that? Now that I've done an operator little review time. Will you get enough pools for them? My answer is I legitimately think free-to-play players are going to struggle with Tang Tang's banner. I think they will. I think you're only as sufficient into Rossi's banner. I don't think there's enough time to save up to 120 if you're starting from 0 in Tang Tang. If you're not starting from 0 in Tang Tang, like if you got 60, you got 80, I'll say you can get Tang Tang as a free-to-play. But if you are pure 0 because Yvonne ringed you dry or something, you probably can only go into Rossi. You're still going to get pulls from the event. You're still going to get pulls from the new map, which we don't know how big the new map is. And you got 10 free pulls that they started the event with. You're getting 10 more. Like, there's still a daily login event, so there's 10 more pools over there. You have 100 save, what do you reckon? Yeah, you can pool. If you have 100 save, you're definitely fine, right? As a free-to-play or pay-to-play. I'm very worried about the 0 people. Yeah, the 0 people cannot get Tang Tang, I feel. Unless you're lucky. They have to increase the Battle Pass EXP since every box level 60 gives or a barrel, so that can alleviate the economy. Yeah, but that's paid though. As in, like, there's a normal box and there's also the paid box. So I can't say that. Can you get 120 pool if you only save 40 for Rossi? I think you'll be. Wait, no, like I said, if you're at 0 and you're wanting Rossi, I think you're fine. If you're at 0 and you want Tang Tang, I don't think you're okay. If you're like halfway, anywhere from 40 to 80 pools, I think you can still get Tang Tang. You cannot get both characters. Unless you're lucky, as a free-to-play. If you're pay-to-play, whatever, you'll get both characters because you can pay anyways. Like, I'm paying when my money dies. You think it's gonna be 60 plus pools per patch? I think it'll be that dry. Are there little aspects towards this time that I should speak of? I think this patch almost feels like some of the first events that AK ever had. It's about the same vibe of like just casual event, some enemies for you to get interested in, a new character for you to play, and then that's about it. Like, it's just the early part of the game, really. So I'm okay. I'm a little sad they didn't do any 5-star, 4-star characters. I'm quite sure they still want to, but I guess they decided that this wasn't a patch to do it, so they'll do it in 1.2 instead. But then that makes me wonder. So 1.2 is going to be Mi Fu and Fang Yi. And then whoever the bird character and later on is for 1.3. This is a sign in. 5 pools, 5 pools. Pearl of the Pack. That's what's the name of that sign in. What a name. You all said that they gave too much story spoilers. I don't think it's that bad. I'm quite sure there are scenes they hit. So it's okay that they have some scenes that they're exposed to get people a little bit excited, like, oh no, what's gonna happen? They do that for AK as well. It's just you all don't realize it's a spoiler because they speak in Chinese, but they actually describe the whole story during all the CN live streams. I mean, you're too excited for 1.3 because of that. OG AK doesn't show the CG. They do. If you pause the screen, you'll realize that certain CGs do appear in the PVs. In the PVs lah, not in the live stream presentation. I think it was a fine stream. A 7 out of 10 stream, maybe. Feels pretty homely. I can feel the stress of Hypergriff, not gonna lie, watching this. I think they are definitely pressured, especially this man. This man who looks like he has refined skin. I'm quite sure he's sleepless. And really hoping for the game to do okay. But we'll have to give him time to just let him be. Will I make a video of a compilation towards this? Not sure. What do you mean pressured? I think they really would love to deliver on a big game, but definitely they're trying to figure it out. It's their first time delivering on this scale as well, so of course it's a lot of pressure for them. But yeah, when does the patch come out? 12th March. All right. Okay. I think that's about it. I am still worried for the pool economy, that's for sure. I wanna see what happens in the next patch. We get to discuss this when they drop the new map and all this other stuff. Any last minute questions from you guys? Let me do my Endfield login before I'm out for the day. company is probably in trouble if Enfield fails. That's a lot of pressure. But Enfield won't fail. No, I don't think Enfield will fail in any way at all. Like, there is a lot of support backing, especially from China and Japan. Like, they do really love this game. But I'm pretty certain failure is not like the minimum for them. I'm sure they want to be more than just a mediocre game. I do think they wish that people can point out that they have an exceptional game. But it's not an easy thing to do. Why do I keep bitching about pool economy? Am I not allowed to? I'm not even bitching it for myself. I pay for the game. I'm like, fine. But like, can I not feel for other people? Or can you not feel for other people? Like, again, I'm not saying free to play gets to get everything. But at the same time, I don't think they should feel bad. No code? I don't think they sent anything. Eh? Oh, they did. Oh. Thank you. But it also does mean that for the next upcoming few patches, well, we'll have to stick with the current gameplay loop that it has, which is still pretty dry, I would say. Like, that's the part that I am personally more bothered by. That our gameplay loop is still stuck into this, you know, outpost, depot, sand. Like, this isn't gameplay. Good old year 1 Arknights, you are right.
Ready for a really long trip?
That just really is what it boils down to. It'll take 6 months. I guess I have to be patient, right? I guess we all have to be patient for good things. I have to buy. Oh my god, I have to buy, but it's so expensive. Ugh. Fooling, man. Well, I'm glad that they increase the level of this later on. Oh, do they average it after you buy new ones? Oh! I didn't realize that if you buy 2 stocks of different prices, they actually merge them and average it. I'm rich! Yes! Oh, I can't. Was there any redemption code? Oh, you're right. They didn't announce any redemption code in this stream. It's a surprise, huh? But I guess it's because it's not a stream that they didn't announce a redemption code. Maybe that's why. Yeah, they just sent us in the mail. I guess it's the way, the medium that made them not do redemption codes, since it was just a video. No, I do appreciate not getting redemption codes. Like, I appreciate if rewards are just straight up sent. I don't think it needs the placebo effect of like, oh, is there a reward, that kind of thing. Like, no, just give it to me. Hey, is no one planting anymore? No one seed planting in this game? I do wonder if, at what point, will I never need to collect those shrooms anymore? Not the shrooms of Valley 4, because I definitely stopped collecting them, but the Wuling ones. I haven't quite calculated. Has anyone seen an online number of someone actually calculating like how many of the highest tier shrooms do we need to build every single character in the game. Otherwise, I'll have to go and figure and get the numbers for myself. Is the paid protocol pass worth it? I feel like I got I think I got 2 additional pools, but the materials that the paid protocol pass gives is very good. Like I think most people who bought it will say the same thing. Right? For those of you who bought the battle pass, and this is to the people who are thinking about it, for most here, getting lost. It's just not showing up. I think this is the strongest battle pass I've seen thus far. Because it's got good EXP, it's got good T credits, it's got promotional materials. I'm pretty certain the next patch will be better than this also, but yeah, it has a lot of top-ups that I feel are pretty nice for you to get. Especially I think in the later part. Like the later part, it really, really ramps up. And it also gives you 10 arsenal pools. Is it 10? I think so. You get 10 arsenal pools with it. And then this thing randomly gives you like oro barrels, which I think by the end of the event, I'll get like 2 to 3 pools. Yeah, will I be streaming from the 14th to 16th March? Wait, event starts on 12th, right? I need to be very sure. Does the event start on 12th, guys? According to timeline? Okay, let's look at the banner. 12th. Oh, there's a maintenance. The banner doesn't end at the same time. There's a maintenance for the next patch. 6 hours maintenance. You're asking for OG AK. What's happening on OG AK? Wait, OG AK have data mine already? Wait. It has data mine? Oh, it doesn't. Wait, why do I need to be online? From 14 to 15 or 14 to 16. It's on 19. Gonna get the monthly that promise? Oh, you can just request anytime. Just message me. Oh yeah, message me. I'll give it to you. IS update is on 19. Does it have a new ending? Is there a new ending in this? Do we have the pools we're getting 1.1? You have 110 pools, you want both Rossi and Tang Tang. You don't know how realistic that is. I think it's very realistic. I think you'll get both. To the person named Victor, if you have 110 for both people. Oh, there is a new ending. Oh, flip. Okay. It's on 6. Oh yeah, so the reason why I was very concerned when you guys said 14 to 16 was because I think I'm not free. I'm not streaming as much on that weekend. There's even a weekend that I'm overseas. Yeah, during that period. But okay, none of the events clash with when I'm away, so it's okay. I'll be online. Am I ever gonna do Izumi and Amiya ending? Soon. I would want to do it because I haven't completed it. Oh my god, my sanity is capped. Guys, I'm breaking my account every day.
I'll be ready in 2 more minutes.
Even if the sanity refreshes in 2 days, I still break my account. Amazing work. A fun team this is.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
What's rebuilding mandate? It's a loop hero like game mode. I do think that this should be my current favorite team in the game to play with and even clear a lot of the stuff in the overworld. I like it so much more than Yvonne. I don't enjoy using sorry, not Yvonne, but like Levitate for instance. Oh, oops, I made a mistake. Ah! Sorry, I used a stellar skill too soon. Oh, you're doing it on the wrong person, Miss Chen, or whatever. I still don't have Pogranishnik's main weapon, which makes me a little sad. But it's gonna take some time. Like all the standard characters' weapon, those are all gonna take quite a long time before you can actually see them. Oh, you didn't get your nature inflict. Thermite cutter? I don't have thermite cutter yet. I don't think I have thermite cutter at least. I'm using an ugly sword for Pop. Yeah, like even Ember has a good sword. No, Last Ride also doesn't have a good sword because I don't have Cravenger. Wait, I want to surprise people on this stream because I think a lot of you came to watch me from the live stream, but I want to diffuse a certain propaganda is a harsh word, but let's explain something that probably half of you here didn't understand. You know that this is Adelia's signature weapon, right? But here's something I need to mention about Ardelia's signature weapon. If you don't use Ardelia's skill, you might as well not even use this weapon. If you guys have been using her weapon without understanding how it works, it literally says if the wielder consumes corrosion, the target will take more arts damage. But the thing is, if you're not using her skill, in whatever team that you place her in, you shouldn't be using this. For example, if you are using her in Levitine's team, and you're not using her skill, are we not supposed to use a skill? No, some people just don't because like it costs SP, and they don't actually use it. Of course, you use a skill for the susceptibility and to increase the damage taken. But what I mean to say is, if you actually don't use it, you should be using Stanza instead, because it increases her attack. It allows the team to gain attack after using her out. What if you don't use out? If you don't use out, that's crazy lah, because out is always free. Like, you all need to take note of the way you use the characters, because the way you use the characters actually determine what weapon you're supposed to wear on them. But yeah, if you are using a skill, then please use this. If you're not using a skill, then use Stanza. Especially if you don't have enough SP to pull it off, basically. I don't think it applies onto anybody else. You can go Oblivion if you're using her as a DPS unit, which is very strange, but you could. And you can use Iverick if you are just trying to heal the team, and not so much to increase the damage. Yeah. Wolfguard and Clannable? Wolfguard and Clannable is okay. No! Wolfguard and Clannable also works the same way. Like, if you do not actually consume an Ask reaction, you shouldn't be using Wolfguard's Clannable. You should use Wedge if you are applying an Arts reaction. Like, if Wolfguard is an... Oh no, but then that typically means that you are combusting, so that doesn't quite work as well. Oh! Wolfguard has no weapon! Oh no, but that's the reason... Okay, I remember now. Yeah, that's the reason why Clannable is the only one that works. Because Wolfguard doesn't have a real alternative in order for it to work. Rational Farewell would be the okay one, because it's a bit easier to cause Arts Burst, since it means 2 hit inflictions. If you're using him only for out, then you should do Velocitus. But otherwise, Clannable is his best weapon only because there isn't another better weapon. What should you do with your Port 4 and Ardelia? Enjoy it. Rational Farewell is good on Levitine team. You're right. You're right. If you're using him on Levitine team, where you do not use his skill to consume an Ask reaction, you should use Rational Farewell. Okay, another diffusing of information. Especially if you use him in Levitine's team. You shouldn't use Clannable. You should use Rational Farewell. Because you do not ever trigger this condition. You do trigger this condition. That's something that I like a lot about this game. Oh, but there's something that also disappoints me about patch 1.1, as in the next incoming patch. Because there isn't new weapons. How to play left team with Akekuri, Wolfguard, and left? That doesn't sound that difficult.
It's break time. Over already?
I literally have the team. Yeah, it's only battle pass weapons and the signature, which is pretty boring. Do I need to get more of these? Okay, no. Hold on. Farm for Tang Tang's arrival. There's no end game. Why the fuck should you give a damn about teams? Here's my answer. We kind of say the same thing for AK as well. We said the same thing for Arknights. Or we say the same thing for a lot of different other games. But now that you have the freedom to explore, and you have the freedom to increase your understanding of the game, why not? Unless that's not how you get fun, then that's fine. You can choose not to care about it. But like, it's the game allows you to do that now, so why not?
We're going head to head.
Like, you understand all the teams now, so when the end game actually hits and slap you, then you actually know what you're doing. So Levitate, you just use it like if you look at the bottom part of my screen, you just keep farming heat stacks. So whenever it reaches 4, then you just use a skill, which is pretty easy to procure if you're using a team like this. Then feel free to use her out whensoever that you have it. In her out, if you were to use her skill when there are 4 stacks, it's very strong. Oh, sorry. It's a pretty simple character to use, really. I'm caught not using the best in slot. Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be using Ardelia's weapon. See, this is a case where if I don't use Ardelia's skill even once, I should be using Ardelia's stanza. I didn't use out either. I can use it now.
I hate fools who like.
Oh, and I'm not even using her best gear because I went for treatment gear. You know why? Unreal Monument.
Steps, Professor.
I really need that to give me gear presets. I'll be so sad if we don't get gear presets. What the hell was her? Ah, okay, I think it's
Studies
this.
can get really dangerous. We must make sure we're properly protected.
Intellect, please. Ah, that's fine by me. Oh,
I hate
except for
fools who
Wolf,
like
is there any other
micromanage.
recommendation for
Thank
Leviatine
goodness
team?
you're not
No,
one of them.
Wolf and Leviatine kind of go very hand in hand. If you don't run left, sorry, if you don't run Wolf, it's very tough now. You can't even run her with Rossi, funnily. Rossi doesn't quite aid. DM me something. I have to flip my screen. What is that? Oh, you calculated? Let me see. How do you calculate this? Is this using a website or what? You need 1008 and 903. 96 blood cap. Doesn't that sound too little? I don't think it's that low, right? It can't be that low. Ascension Planner for AK. So what if I put everybody? How does this work? I'm not used to this. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. So are the numbers correct then? Ah, I see. You didn't put like plus 18. Quite a lot. Do I just add everyone or what? Is that what I can do? Literally click every single unit in the game and then just see what numbers pop up. Because I'm building everyone. Not realistic, but we'll see. We'll see how far I can take it. So I need to get... Oh, I've never realized this. Wait, is this for real? Different characters use Bloodcap and Cosmo Garrick. I did not realize this. So some of them use the Bloodcap and some of them use the Cosmo Garrick. Oh. Wait, then how many do I have now? Oh well. Okay, wait, let me farm this once more.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A. About time.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly.
Oh, I'm not using Stanza as well. Oh, sorry. Nice. This team hurts your eyes. The Levitating team? Kind of. Hurts mine too. Because it's us damage taken, so it's another multiplier better than one stack of heat. For the credible, it just depends on how you use their skills. Like,
Still waiting for
if you end up not actually eating the consumption at any point, then may not be that worth. Whereas as you... Like, this is at least a team-wide buff. This I agree. That cleanable is always way better. But in a sense, maybe that's just a matter of being more strict with your own skill users and rotations, like making sure that you actually consume the combustion sometimes, so that you actually give the team-wide buff. Wait, so I want to check how many materials do I actually have? 41 and 38. Wait, am I almost done? Like I'm halfway? In 1 month? Oh wait, 72, 75. Huh? how many do I need? Wait. I'm no longer a mushroom collector. I'm about to graduate. You're actually done with E4 mats before 1.1 hits. Bro, I clicked. Guys, I clicked. I'm reading this number. I'm highlighting it here. I'm reading this number. 72 and 75. Yes, I know. What about Tang Tang and Rossi? They'll probably still use the same mats, so I still have to collect for them. So you don't need to collect mushrooms already after some time. You stopped playing 2 years ago, what do you miss? You mean Arknights? Arknights welcomes you back anytime. Wait, then how many of these things do I have? Do I even have any? Let me check. Where do I see it? I'm blind. Where is it? I wish I have some. I couldn't have none of them. You get it from box. I get that you get it from box, but I'm quite sure that I've received some of them before. Unless I completely never. At this stage, I played somewhat. Like, I got the first rewards here. D93 deal.
Still waiting for something?
Too bad there's no search option. What's it under? It's in the weapon inventory. Why did they not put it in the depot? Oh, it's right here. Why? Was it worth to E2 every operator for Tijiang skills? I think it's fine. In the long term, it's worth. Wait, can you put one character in the next patch and then save for another character in the next patch? Yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can. $700 purple prisms? What purple prisms? What do you just see? Oh, I haven't spent this at all. Guys, I haven't spent. I have not spent. My characters... People. My characters look like this right now. I've never touched the mats. Wait, let's do something. I want to see if I run, like, am I done with protohedrons? Even though there might be another Umbral Monument, could I say, let's, oh yeah, I could do it for the base, I know, but should I just do it? Use them all for the base. Sounds like a plan. I want to use them for the base. Yes, shit mixing is more important. Okay, wait, chat. I ask you this. If for whatever reason I keep my units still at level 60 before the next patch releases, will you all allow me to increase the first talent node? We all say okay. Should I just beef these two now? It's cheap. Guys, how much attack will I get? 5? 7.5? Come on, it's not that high. I asked for too much? What the hell? What do you mean I asked for too much?
Micromanage? Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Oh, I'm so lazy to do this talent. Why are you calling that cheating?
Skills truly mastered shall be
No
used
plus
in
10
situations-
stats to my
A strong team is
my
one-
stuff? Man. Maybe I should eat. Gonna do it? Okay, I should.
And then, got a bit of time later? The team's throwing you a little celebration party. I baked a Mont Blanc cake just for you. And trust me, you won't want to miss it.
It's the good alt buff. Wait. Okay, chat. You're about to witness me do something, yeah?
Originium will carve a path for us.
I need to complete the protocol missions before it comes to an end. What I mean to say is this. I need to complete this. Because I think I have some weeks that didn't finish. I mean, I can deal with them, but... No, not this. Which one was it? Or was it here? Ah, yes, here. I haven't finished this. And I feel like finishing it before it's done. You know what I mean? So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
Still waiting for something?
Let's build a weapon that I wouldn't be using. What if I do it on the 4-star? Or should I do a Sundering Steel? B for 4-star weapon? Guys, what weapon do I level 80? What am I doing? I'm trying to complete my mission note. Blue weapon. By the way, after the next Umbral Monument, I'm not leaving there at level 60 anymore. The next Umbral Monument is the last time I'm leaving there at level 60. It's the one thing stopping me from creating an operator guide, because I know people wouldn't really be impressed to watch a level 60 character. Okay, I'm gonna do a silly thing, alright? I mean, won't be impressed. Level 60 bit, level 85 content. I don't think it's in people's interest. I'm doing it for this. We're doing it. 4-star. What a waste of materials. Yeah, I'm absolutely breaking my account. Oh, I need something. Wait, what's the rule? Tune one weapon to T4. So either I do the crisis or I open up the box, right? I think there's a box that gives it. $16 of those boxes. I love how I'm spending my materials. Everyone's gonna be watching this and thinking, what the flip is this guy doing? How the hell is he... Why is he doing this? Why is he absolutely destroying his account? Goodbye.
Originium will carve a path for us.
It was nice having you. Promote an operator to E4. Catcher? Catcher gets E4 treatment? I'm not merging Catcher with anyone. I'm not using Catcher in any team.
I believe we should be better prepared. I would usually prepare extra contingency plans. They
Alright.
always come in handy.
Catcher is getting E4, guys. Catcher's getting E4 before all the other 6 stars. Would you believe that?
Really appreciate your approval, Enmin. In return, I have completed mission prep work for the next 90 days. You may review them.
Goodbye, my materials. My materials for someone else.
Okay. There. I've jotted down all the key points. The captain shall
I need
receive
more
my
of these.
summary on her desk.
Let me see.
What team is this?
Where should I be
Oh, SP
gathering
recovery.
my data this time?
Yeah, my freaking T credits just flew off into space.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
At my command.
Oh, I thought I dodged. I didn't. This seems a bit slow for this dungeon. But this has always been the hardest dungeon. didn't do a Puganistic finisher. It's okay. So they did say that the discount was only for 3 times, right? So it doesn't matter that I use my packs now. Happy spending your packs, everyone. Am I using full out gear on Gilberta? I think I am. Alright.
Still waiting for something?
Catcher, welcome to the E4 club.
We should be better prepared.
What the hell is Catcher's weapon? Don't tell me it's Sundered Prince. Is it Sundered Prince? Oh no, Exemplar might be better. Maybe Exemplar. For everyone, if you want max level, everyone is 30 million T credit. That doesn't feel impossible per se. You'll get there somehow.
I believe we should be better prepared.
Oh, but that just makes leveling. That doesn't include like the weapon upgrades.
For anyone who wants to max level
I think my
everyone, you
medals.
need 30,068,540
Oh shit, I'm stopped by 1.
T credit GL.
Oh man, I didn't realize I would be short by 1. Let me try a different team. This team definitely has
Ready
problems.
for a really long trip?
Maybe an SP team. What is the smartest team I could use?
Finally, a breath of fresh air. I almost forgot the smell of the earth.
She's pretty dumb. I'll play it for fun.
I'm in the flow. All variables within estimates.
Ow, sorry. Hell is going on in my team? Slow as shit. I see! I know what's the problem now. This guy is diffusing my unit skills. Pretty annoying. Okay, this team sucks. I wanted to do this team because of SP recovery, but not quite working. Not very good at the crowd control as well.
Are you ready? The wildlands are filled with danger.
Yvonne? Oh, Yvonne will be very interesting. You wanna do that instead? What the hell is Yvonne's team?
Wow, looks like I'm quite the catch.
Am I high? I am high.
Is it my turn already?
Oh, but frick, I really need some DP
Is
generator, so yeah,
around.
okay, you're the best.
Definitely catching some.
Who am I more excited? Why, is Tang Tang or Rossi? I thought it was Rossi at first, but I'm more excited by Tang Tang.
Time to keep my eye peeled.
And I was hoping you'd say that.
Ow. Ow. Fuck, I hate this guy.
Fireworks for you!
What an annoying enemy. I am playing this horrendously. I am ashamed. Close your eyes, chat. This is ugly gameplay.
That was close.
Could be probably a minute faster, but I'm so bad with the timing of all the skills. You might as well just do double and then I'll just use the sanity ticket for the sake of it. You think you should put Tang banner if Yvonne's still there? I mean, Yvonne's still there, yes. Should you put Tang's banner? I mean, it's really up to you, no? As to what you want. What was I getting at?
Still waiting for something?
Alright. Today is the day, Catcher. Today is 1st of March. Congratulations, Catcher. You are now... Wait. No, shit! I need this thing. Box gaming.
Still waiting for something? Originium will carve a path for us.
Why say race Catcher? Because he's my least used unit.
I sometimes think about what might have happened.
Congratulations. He's made it.
Wishes.
Catcher's made it, guys.
Perhaps I'd be living a different life. That's más sencillo, más cómoda. But I'd made up my mind when I took the sword.
Successfully etch an essence once. You probably can. Wait, can you use any essence to etch? I've actually never done it. Any 5-star works, That is crazy, what? How come you're complaining about your sanity spend? Your sanity spend is literally materials. Oh? This main attribute bonus is crazy. It's quite a lot. Very hearty. Oh, success rate very low. Oh. I see. You do this. Oh my god, success rate very high. Why you all say not good? See, so easy. Wait, what? Did I fail? Was that a fail? That was a fail? That fail? Okay, let's go. Essence farm.
I left my home.
Originium will carve a path.
Need to pick up
Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky
will
look
ultimate
absolutely
gain.
fabulous.
Okay. How do I... Wait. Yeah, click on that. Let me see the weapons. Oh, I see delivery guaranteed. Oh, I see clannable. Oh! Wow! So is there will? Wait a minute, I'm already forgetting the name of the weapon. Can I just click on this? Ah, thank you. Pursuit. And? Outgain. I don't really like the weapons where they boost a specific stat. I really like the main attributes of weapons because they're a bit they're somewhat versatile. I won't say very. Okay, fine. Let's do will and out. Will and out is also good, like for Psyche, I believe. So might as well. What about Battle Pass? Unlock all talent nodes for a character. Is that in the Battle Pass? If I have to do that, then I have to do that for Catcher then. Catcher's gonna be my first full build. Wait, can I not use this team?
Where are we having fun today, Endmin?
Give me... Give me this team.
Are we setting off now?
Do what you must.
How about you use
Professor.
Stanza? Better for me.
Could you stand a little further, Professor? I don't want to hurt you by accident.
Will? Outgain. Right, there's still a chance that it boosts something else. So there's still an RNG factor here. There's a 1/3 chance here and a 1/8 chance here. Yeah, give me the perfect ticket. Hyperglyph! Hyperglyph! Perfect ticket! Launch now! Now! I might want to aim for multiple weapons, I know. Hey, my ult. Bro, everyone's gone. Oh no, I guess not this guy. Doesn't he have heat resistance? I think he does. Oops. No point using the ult anymore. Thank you, towers. Engrave. Do it. Main attribute outgain. Main attribute outgain fracture. Main attribute outgain pursuit. Bro, I got close! I did get close. One off. To the delivery guaranteed.
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Yeah, outgain is good.
Looky here. The flying business.
Was it this? The other outgain? Okay, wait, so let me try to etch the essences. Which one was the one I was trying to etch? I mean, okay, you could just go for the outgain one. What are my cannon fodders? I don't think HP boost and critical... Oh, but that's the main attribute boost. It's quite big. Let's not remove that first. Let's remove this. Yes. Yes. Say goodbye. Did I fail again? I'm going to die. Let's use this. Did I fail again? Let's go farming! Farming! Farming!
Let's feast.
Please help, Mr. Dolly! Let the Hana rise!
Nice fast output here. If only my teams were higher level, this would be faster. Then again, I'll be waiting for the spawn time. You know what? Spend those tickets. Tickets are worth spending. Observe. Oh wait. Oh wait, I got it. Was that what? Second try? How the fuck? Now I lock. Yeah, I got it. That's Gilberta's perfect essence, right?
Looking for me?
I wasn't expecting to immediately win.
Finally remember something? Looky here. The Flying Mist Messenger got a special letter for you.
Where did he go? Oh. Oh! Oh. It's glowing. Holy shit, my first glow. I'm surprised because I've never got it before. Now everyone's gonna say in my next Unreal Monument gameplay, they're gonna be like, cheating! Cheating! Using perfect essence! Cheating! How the frick do I etch? Ah, okay. What can I use? I don't think HP boosting. Ah, fuck. It's because of that goddamn thing. Our game boost is quite big there. Say goodbye. I will waste you. How the fuck do you keep failing? Is this normal? Wait, do it again. 3, 2, 1. What is going on? I'm getting some kind of weird levels of trauma. Wait. Can I just check Kyveric? What does it need? Oh, Kyveric is not even outgain. Kyveric is max HP. Well, screw it. Wait. What's wrong with me? Guys, is this okay? Go again. What? How many times have I failed? In a go? Wait, use this, use this, use this.
Welcome to the grind.
Oh my god! I watched my sanity fade away for +1? For +1? What was that? How did I do that? percentage chance of this? That was very high. So what's high? Thank goodness I don't fucking play HSR. I would have died to relics. What's a coolant gel? It's guaranteed. So after 6 tries, I get a guarantee. I get a pity. Oh, it gets more. Oh dear me. Use it only for the last one. I know. I can imagine. Well, good job me. Perfect essence into a sacrifice. I did it! I'm here! Yes! It's done! Holy shit. I made it, guys. I beat the game. Did I beat the game? I sort of did. It's the final mission. Level 60. It is complete. Oh, do the battle pass missions. What are the battle pass missions? It's still better than the other games. I would have died to the other games to that kind of RNG. Performs essence. I did it so many times that I'm nearly there. Wait. Okay. I'll get lucky. Whose essence do I want? Who do I want to play with? I want to play with Estella. Show me Estella's.
Still breathing.
Will, physical, and infliction.
I just want to do
Okay.
absolutely nothing.
Will, physical, and infliction. Wait, I think I had to clear energy alluvium in Wuling or something along that line. Was that one of my missions? Clean energy alluvium once. Gather 30 essences of any quality in Wuling. Why would you put that mission? Why are you a terrible being? Also, it says level up.
For me, you
Oh, fuck.
finally remember something?
Need defensive cover?
I sped level catcher without the level up. How did I manage to break my account? I could do Entel.
I am trying to
How about that?
compose a bad joke for you.
I don't think I'm gonna use Entel and Umbril. I'm pretty certain I won't use Umbril. Like, yeah, I'm pretty certain I won't use Entel. It must be Catcher.
Need defensive cover? I shall.
Bro, Catcher's gonna have the most awkward levels. How the hell did... I can't believe what just happened. Who's watching the stream right now? I'm... Like... This is my downfall.
Okay. There. I've jotted down all the key points. The captain shall receive my summary.
It's so expensive. It's so expensive. My money just shattered away. He's now level 88. That was a terrible experience. Need to finish it. I'll finish it when I want to. Why am I leveling a character after 80?
Need defensive cover?
For fun.
I shall give you my best.
Focus on the 3 most used DPS. I don't give a damn. I'm never doing that again. Who knows? Okay, wait. So what do I have to do? Clear energy alluvium. I don't think I've set up the towers there yet. I might have to do that. Compatible weapons. Oh, Sundered Prince! Oh, jolly! Okay. Oh wow, what a weird place for... Okay, no, that's not that weird. I'm scrapping for pools. I'm just completing all the missions properly. Really done this. Perhaps pull out some Ulig batteries. Okay, I didn't mean it like that, but... And then... What kind of towers do I want to use? I didn't actually carry a lot of towers with me. There's not many enemies, so single target ones, is it? Go for sentry then?
An experienced hunter can read winds and use it to predict the weather, or to track the...
Where the hell is it? What's it so far? Oh, because it's linking me to delivery. No, transfer it. Thank you. I probably need a zip line here in the future. Did I just drop off my search? Oh, flip. My fault. Can I take something else? Maybe beam? One more. Oh my god, wait, you can have so many towers here. What the heck? So was it strength and crit? Wait. Can you show me the weapons again? Intellect and crit. Strength and crit is a choice. Any 5-star weapons that are good here? I think no. Main and crit. Okay. Strength and crit. Intellect and crit, and main and crit. Strength, intellect, main, crit.
Don't go too far, Mr. Duck.
Bulls, let's feast.
Sorry, you're applying it to no one. What the hell? Okay, no, you did apply. Good job. I didn't use the ticket. I would say I did. Oh, it's Tidal Clash. Ow. Oh, it's 2 Tidal Clash. Nice. I need more tickets. But I don't think I can buy them now, so it's too bad. Main crit crusher. That's not correct. Strength crit brutality, not correct. Strength crit. Did I just get Sundered Prince?
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion.
First try. First try. First try. Insane. Yeah, +4 is huge. There's a lot of essence save. Holy crap, this is an enjoyable experience. Okay. Wait. So I should have counted for this mission. I've not counted for this. But it says to gather essences though. So either I spam this or I just farm overworld stuff. I can spam and not claim. What do you mean by not claim? I still need the essence though. Because the smaller ones will drop some. But it's only purple, right? Oh, I didn't realize these were running out already. I better hurry. Purple counts. I can afford to farm a little bit. It's good to buy these, but it's okay. I don't need all of them. I'll slowly get them. Do you want some tickets? Tickets in Wuling are somewhat cheap. Somewhat. compared to the other region, but it will run out. No interest in farming left weapon? I might not be a left main. Like, I will still run left when I realize that the enemy is weak to heat, but I'm not gonna, like, be so desperate. Wait, let me check my other outposts. Selling there? That's quite good, but can be higher. Ooh, 4.6 is also really good. Yeah, I don't have to buy today. I guess I can wait. I could be buying these stuff. I'll be patient. Will I make a guide for the Gilberta, Estella, and Chen? When I actually get to put them beyond level 60 and maybe level 80 them, so that people will be like, oh hey, at least you're using a level 80 team to showcase a unit, because otherwise people are gonna look at my oh my god, everything's capped. People are gonna tune into the video and be asking me, hey, why didn't you build certain characters? You know what I mean? Hey! Oh, you Dumbo, you're supposed to use this. Okay, no wonder there's a bit of a weird gap. Yvonne's good for outpost too. Oh, is it? Didn't realize. Wait, do operator messages give pools? I haven't touched this at all. Do these have any rewards? They're for fun, right? Okay, I'll read them for fun next time. So now the trouble is there's main intellect and strength, but I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch strength out for agility. You know why? Wait. Wait. Prediction. Hold on. Rossi is crit. High chance. So she shouldn't be strength. I'm gonna say agility. I'm gonna say agility crit for Rossi. Prediction. Issue is doing the third stat, just don't use it first. Actually, this alluvium is pretty fast. Ow. I'm letting myself get zapped for free. Imagine if the last Unreal Monument stage is like 5 of these things. I mean, they didn't show what the third stage was, so I wonder what enemy did they put for the third one. If you're using Angelina instead of Aya, should you have her in position 1? Depends on if you think her combo should come first. The position of your teams matter in the form of whose combo you want first. Okay, will I get lucky? 3, 2, 1. Intellect crit flow. I don't think that's correct. Intellect crit crusher. I don't think that's correct. Main crit detonate. I also don't think that's correct. Actually, there's some joy in doing this, I feel. You'll get me when I say that there's some joy.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Yeah, there's a dopamine of getting the correct essence. I don't think there's a dopamine of increasing the essence, but yes. Nice and fast.
None shall live.
Ow. I'm trying to kill left so badly. Oh wait, shit, I thought you had your corrosion, my bad. Okay, roll again, roll again. Gotcha! Okay, first one. It's like opening a card pack. Intellect crit medicant. I don't think so. Intellect crit flow. That's the exact same as the last one. Agility crit detonate. Could be Rossi. Could be. We won't know until she's out. I'm gonna try one more time.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly.
I am eating all your damage for free because I couldn't be bothered to get hit or not. Ow. Okay, honestly this should pass my mission by now. I see new symbols. There's a chance there are new symbols. Main crit Crusher. Intellect crit Twilight. Intellect crit Assault. I'm looking for what? Intellect crit Fracture, right? I could have gotten it on the weaker essences though. But too bad you can't do anything with them. Like you can only temporarily wear them. You got it, the second one for Levitine? As in, all is Levitines.
Thank goodness you're not like that.
Levitine is Intellect, Attack, Twilight. Okay. Cool. I should have passed the mission by now. Yeah. Display items one time. So what if I only have one item? So what if I remove the item and I put it back? Does that count as a mission clear? 3-time discount has a limited number of tries. It's 3 tries only. So that's why I'm spending my sanity. You try. You drop. Then you put. Tell me my mission cleared. Haha! Cheating! 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 In Valley 4, sell goods. So what if I go to my stock and I sell like 1? So I don't mind selling like this, okay, because it's 4.6. So I just sell 1 at a time. One, 2, I need to do 6, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that a mission clear? Why not using the ingredient kit? Yeah, but now I did. I used the ingredient kit. I wasn't farming for Levitine. I was farming for other weapons. Did I do it? Is my battle pass complete? Yes! Yes! 2 crates! Give me 2 crates! Oh my god, I needed the T credits, man. My T credits are crying. My T credits are crying after we just did this to Catcher.
We should be better prepared.
I can't believe this. Why did I do this? Oh my god, it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Why do I have a level 90 Catcher? Why do I have a near level 90 Catcher? I should test run this guy.
It'll see us through assault operations in various scenarios.
What's his kit? I can't build him and not use him. Wait. Ah, Catcher don't have a guide. What's Catcher's kit? Is it stagger? Did I have a weaken? But the weaken is only on his ult. Which means you don't get it enough. What does he stagger? Ether deck. I don't mind it. I'm too lazy to consider what his 4th one is, so I'm just gonna let him wear this first.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Where is he?
Need defensive cover? I shall give you my best. Standardized gear. We only read about them in boot camp textbooks. The real thing is better machined than I expected.
Alright. We're doing this for him. Okay? We're using this scuffed catcher. And I'm testing him on the punching bag.
Command is yours.
Let's hope this mission...
It's not a max catcher. I'm just doing this for fun. With Scarf, he's perfect. Yeah, because I didn't full build him. What's this anime protect looking fight? Is there something about his combo is triggered by what? HP? He will never run out of skills ever again. Bro, this takes forever. This wouldn't take forever if it's not a mixed out catcher. I thought I clicked your skill, my bad. So what is your ult, catcher? I want to know what your ult does. Oh wait, his ult is provide a shield and weaken, right? That's kind of lame. He should use his skill more freely. Oh, I triggered his combo. His shield quite cool, like the visual of his shield. I want to see what your ult does. Yeah, if I had a max catcher, I think this would be an interesting thing to look at. Probably need like M3 on his skill, M3 on his main skill, M3 on his ult, and I think that would be something. And his basic attack. Why did I set level catcher? Because of my battle pass mission. I realized I couldn't complete it. But cool. Okay, at least managed to play. Am I done with the outpost stuff? Any last minute purchases that you'd like to do? I don't think I'd run out of engraving permits. Like, I just wait until the next discount, then I can just buy it again. Or maybe it's time for me to buy a bike. Where's my This is now a bike. Hit. She can't ride it. Enemy can't ride. Oh shit! Oh, close enough. Okay, you know what? I think it's a pass. Are you looking at me, Akekuri? Good. Thanks for being proud of me. You can go now. Akekuri? You can go now. Why is she just standing there? Units are supposed to do that. I'm pretty certain they're supposed to walk away. I don't know why she's still... Oh else. Yeah, that was crazy long of a stare. Do I have any clues expiring? Oh my god. Something about this team is producing clue 5s. I need to send away all my clue 5s. I didn't think this would be a problem, but it is a problem. For some reason, my clue 5s are a factory. I should send some people. Oh my god, I have 7 clue 5s. Everyone has clue 5s. Clue 5s is not popular. Oh, don't tell me this is done. Is it almost done? I'll probably be asleep by then. I might be sleeping early today. I think it's time for a change. After I've caused that emotional damage of a print, I think it's time to switch to this. Alright. Say goodbye. We're switching. Actually, why are you not using...
Seems like a good place to waste my time in.
Why the hell were you using Snowshine? Okay, that works out for me. Wait, we should do base min-maxing. So there are base skills. We need it to be the best it can be. Yes.
My strength is recovering.
Genius. Saihi. Was it Saihi?
I offer today.
No, Saihi's doing... Yes, Saihi. My base. You base min-max early and you win in the future. I did left already.
Still waiting.
I think left is already... Yeah, proper. And wait, we should min-max the weapon EXP as well. Are you all weapon EXP? Yes, they're all weapon EXP. Therefore, we bump them.
Still waiting for something?
The earlier or the faster you do it, the less you regret. Second skill reduce mood loss. Oh! Oh, it's a duplet! Oh shit, I didn't realize it was duplet.
Carelessness and negligence pose the deadliest threat on the battlefield.
Huh.
Prepped and ready.
But this is not a duplet. I have to E3 you. I have the materials to E3 you, but... Oh. Tang supremacy. So is this a duplet? Oh shit!
So, how's
Insane.
that for my real power?
Why no trust skills? Chat has stopped me from doing any trust skills. Apparently, a +10 stat is too influential in my future runs. But Essence, okay. Essences approved. Do a poll. I think more people say okay. I don't really have to do a poll. But I'm okay to not upgrade it first as well. Yeah. Okay. Well, seems like a pretty good ending. I might need to use that. I got a 6-star. Will I open video pools for Tang Tang? I do. It looks that unamusing.
Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and
Oh my god, it looks so... It looks so poor. Up with this. Who did the sound design and the visual design of a 4-star pool?
I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade.
It feels so antagonistic. Oh no. Carry on. Nice. Refresh again. Nice. I would say refresh one more time. Nice. Scrapping pools. You gotta scrap where you can scrap. Right? That's what everyone's thinking right now. How safe do I feel for the next banner? I bought pools, and I bought 20 pools because I was buying Arsenal tickets. So I have 20 here, 20, 20. Next banner will give 10. That's 50. There's a carry over 10. 60. Then there's also 10 free pools, 70. I'll be able to guarantee a 6-star. I haven't opened the CNY pool yet, which is supposed to give me another 10 free pool. But I'm okay to get a 6-star. Oh yeah, next banner onward doesn't have the urgent recruitment. So like you all know how at 30 pools you get the random free 10? It doesn't exist in the next banner. Actually, they should have informed that. I think people still assume that it's still there, but it's not there anymore. It was only for the first 3 banners. Because it was considered a celebration. Maybe people will be angry. Ah, who cares? What else? So, have I beaten the game once and for all in this stream? If I want to truly beat the game, I could deal. I'm not gonna sit down here level 60 into the bosses. Some of them will take too long. I can do it for the crisis, but then again, I can also just take my time. So, I'll chill. Don't need to be too oversweat. We will wait. So, I'll be making my Endfield 1.0 patch review soon. That will be my next Endfield stream. But from now till... Have I got the trim for all 3 main bosses? You think I can get the trim for all 3 main bosses on a level 60 team? You think I can do under 2 minute 3 bosses, level 60 against level 90? I would say that from now to the next banner, being 10 days left, I probably wouldn't be streaming Endfield too much. Like, the next Endfield stream will just be to make a review, and then afterwards, I'll be back on the Endfield banner day. Because there's really nothing in between anymore. Like, Delver the Critic is done, Umbral Monument is done, we're literally chilling till the next event actually happens. Basically, I'm back to Arknights. Yeah, I need to go back to Arknights. Arknights is calling for me. I need to start reading the story of Arknights again so that I can be brushed up on the lore of AK, and I gotta go back to making all the videos that's over there. It's not a bad thing. So I appreciate that Endfield also has a little bit of a break. At least it helps me to juggle. So, yep. Alright. 07 Endfield. We see you again when Tang Tang returns. I'll still log in daily. Just see you again in Tang Tang. Alright. Guys, I need to inform you something as well. Before the stream started, I woke up like 2 hours before. And I kind of just realized something. I haven't eaten any food since I woke up. So I'm gonna go get dinner. At this hour, it's midnight already. And is it G2PRX now? Anyone wants to anyone wants to watch Valorant with me? Open invite, my Discord server. I will watch Valorant in my Discord server. I'm gonna watch G2PRX in the night. So if you all want to be part of it, you're invited. Discord server open call. Alright, see you guys. Good night. Bye.